Oh my god, chat, are we okay? Chat, are we okay? Check it in, chat. Check it in. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. We're not even close to done. We're good on Twitch. What about YouTube? Are we good on YouTube? Oh my god. Oh my god. Try to refresh. Maybe they gotta refresh, I think. I hope that's all that YouTube. It doesn't look like it's dead yet. Refresh. Oh, yes, yes, yes. Yes. Oh my god, chat. Oh my god, I was so worried. I hate it when the fucking stream goes down. Here, let me change my stream settings just to make sure that we stay up. It's looping? No, 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 no. We've been attacked. Yeah, that's right. No, no, wait. It looked like it was okay. It looked like it was okay. What the fuck? Are you serious? Is it refreshing? Trump's America says only facts. Only MAGA, right? But no, I gotta, no. Okay, so, YouTube, say weasel. Say weasel in chat. No! God damn it. Oh my god. Oh my god. I am so fucking pissed right now. I can't believe that shit. They got us on YouTube. It's not a copyright strike or anything, but it does suck. We haven't had this happen for a long time. The internet's been relatively stable. Jesus fucking Christ. I'm sorry, chat. That pisses me off. Weasel, okay. So we got that on the new stream, but the old stream's not seeing the weasel, not hearing the weasel. God damn it. God fucking damn it. Damn it, damn it, damn it. Let me make sure I've kept up to date on the dono goal. 20, 30, 40, 50, and 6, 59, 61. Okay, we're at 61. Ah, I am so sorry, chat. That pisses me off. Yeah, I guess we'll okay, so I gotta be professional about this. Don't get mad. Just to explain things. If you are clicking on this video, understand this is part 2 of 2. Hopefully of 2. God. We had the video go down. We had a little bit of internet instability. And what that does is it cuts the live stream off right where it is and then forces a new live stream. It's not how I want it, but it's how YouTube does it. So start an NCC community Valheim server. How many of you play Valheim? I love Valheim. I love Valheim. That's like one of my favorite games, and it feels like nobody plays it anymore. Weasel's standing by. Oh my god. Wait, no, though they shouldn't stand by. They should wait. No, that must be from the new chat. Okay, you're the new chat. Okay. What am I trying to do? I'm trying to copy things over, but yeah. So anyway, this is part 2. If you haven't checked out part 1, check it out. It's got a video about. We're talking about Hassan and Destiny. And sort of Destiny's history signal boosting people like Slippery Nick Fuentes. We're up to 38. Do you know what we were on before, though, chat? We had 90 people in chat. We had 90 people in YouTube chat. See, this is why people like Sunday, they never take me seriously. Right? They don't realize how much support I actually have. Because we deal with so much bullshit. We're spread across multiple platforms, sometimes even 3 platforms. Don't tell Sunday. And we're forced to
Davy Cliff super chatted $9.99. I think for the sake of the country, McDonald's should release a new menu item each week for 4 years to distract Donald.
Oh my God, that's such a good idea. If they just put his name on it. If they just put his name on it, then yeah, he would be distracted. He would talk about that for a while. That's a great idea. We got to get McDonald's in on that. It's a good thing that corporations don't support fascist wannabe dictators or anything like that. That's never happened before. It's a good thing. It's a good thing they're on our side. Or they're on. Oh my God. What am I trying to do? Trying to refresh the thing. There it is. It's refreshed. All right. It's refreshed. Oh my God. Do that. See what I'm saying? See what I'm saying? Right? And this is what Sunday will say. He'll be like, NCC doesn't matter. No one even watches her anyway. Okay, Sunday, keep on thinking that. Keep on thinking that I'm no threat. We'll see how that works out for you. There is a sound effect you have on your stream from time to time. I noticed my 3-year-old daughter's YouTube video has those sound effects. Oh, let's see. Let's see if I can figure out what you're talking about, OnlyFacts. What did I call you before? MAGA facts or something? Obviously, I'm kidding. Obviously, I'm kidding. Here we go. Okay, so OnlyFacts. Was it this sound? Is it that sound? Double Dostoevsky says they already sell Trump steaks. That's what the McRib is made of. Yeah, either that or if you listen to Sunday, that's what Tyler's content is, the McRib. All the greats were underestimated. Yes, that's true. OnlyFans. Yeah, that's right. That's the one? Okay, I guessed it. I guessed it. Thomas Jerome, thank you for the super chat. Again, chat, sorry about the stream going down. We'll wait for everybody to get in. Your ancestors are telling you it's time, Dan? Oh my God, why is it not working yet? Oh, because I haven't plugged in the code. Plug in the code. Plug that code right in. Come on. Come on. What are you doing? Oh, you're donating. Oh my God, Thomas, somebody get Thomas over here. Thomas is still in the wrong stream. That's why it's not working. Oh, I kind of fucked things up, didn't I? Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Eh? Wait, is this working yet? The joke is that OnlyFacts, for some reason, I sometimes say OnlyFans instead of OnlyFacts. And I sometimes say, Only MAGA. The communist invading radicals. That's a classic. That one comes up all the time, doesn't it? That one actually comes from a car rant guy named Rex Reviews that we call Minnesota Mike. We called him Minnesota Mike because around the time that the uprisings were starting in Minnesota, he did videos saying like these communists better not come for me, and you know, like he was acting like he lives in like I don't know, North Dakota or something, but he was like, because he's close to Minnesota, like he was like acting like the Antifa is gonna come and get him. Yoav Gallant is just a small boy. That's what we got. That's what we got to deal with next. I think we're gonna have to go to that next. I wanted to show you the Philip DeFranco thing, since I don't usually cover. I just said meow meow. I say meow like way too much, like all the time. I would role play as the communist in that scenario. Yeah, but he was like a gun review guy. Yeah, that's what he's called, Rex Reviews, because he like reviews guns. He's a car rant guy, and you know he did a video talking about how Antifa is gonna come for him, and he's ready, he's ready to take on Antifa by himself. And then at some point he made a video where he was like, "It used to be nice up here, but now there are communists invading radicals." In the last week or so, there has been a ton of right-wing MAGA Twitch streams that are unhinged, just saying insane stuffs. Yeah, I mean, we watched the What If Alt Hist, not that he's a streamer on Twitch or anything like that. God, I hope not. But we watched the What If Alt Hist video where he was literally lusting after a civil war so that they could finish off the left. So yeah, a lot of unhinged stuff coming out of MAGA. We just saw Nick Fuentes talk about, "Hey, women, we control your bodies. Ha ha ha. You're never going to be president. There's a brick ceiling. It's not a glass ceiling. It's a brick, and you're never getting through." Like he just like mask off about all the. Yeah, Antifa was after. Yeah, they were going to specifically come to his town in North Dakota. That's what Antifa. No, the funniest thing about the communist invading radicals guy, Rex Reviews, is that there was an event in his town where people started a rumor, right, saying that the Antifa from Minneapolis was going to come to buttfuck Minnesota or buttfuck North Dakota, wherever the fuck he lives, right? And they were like, yeah, they're going to come on this and this a day. So, right, all of his friends went to the Walmart parking lot, right? You know how like in small towns, sometimes the only real like social center is like a Walmart parking lot. You know what I'm talking about? It's like there's a Walmart and there's a strip mall right next to it and there's a parking lot, right? So all of his friends come out there. They come out in their motorcycles. They come out in their trucks. They come out with their guns and their tactical, gear and their vests and everything like that. And they're just sure. And Antifa is going to show up. Why do I know? Well, because I heard somebody say that Antifa is coming. They're coming, right? And what happens is that a bus pulls up. A bus, right? Like a touring bus, right? Like that a choir. I can remember being in high school choir and them taking us around in a bus that they rented, to different places to have us sing, right? It's like one of those buses pulls up and these guys are like, "That's Antifa. That's Antifa." They're pulling up in their terrorism bus, right? And so these dudes like pull out their guns, like aim it at the bus. And that bus, it turns around and it leaves, right? Because they're a stop on the highway, right? That town in Minnesota is an exit on the highway. And someone in a touring bus, someone in a bus in a rented, what do you call it? There's a name for this, like a charter bus. Yes, it's a charter bus. Some people in a charter bus had been like, "Hey, it's a good exit to get off. Oh, look, there's a Walmart here. Yeah, there's a Walmart. There's a Chipotle. Yeah, we'll go off here. We'll get some food. People could go to the bathroom, that kind of thing." Like they get off and they get fucking guns pointed in their face because Rex Reviews and his friends from buttfuck Minnesota were sure that Antifa was coming out. And when the bus pulled up, they were like, "That's Antifa. There they are." Of course they would have a charter, but that's what Antifa does, right? They charter a bus to come out to like the middle of nowhere in Minnesota and I don't know, take over a town, hold people hostages, force gender reassignment surgery on everyone. I don't know. Huh. Well, anyway, we better move on straight to the Ethan content if we're going to get done with this in any sort of reasonable time. Yeah, I heard about this. Thomas Jerome says, "You heard about the harassing message about cotton fields. Also, Instagram has fake news policies." Yeah, supposedly people were getting these texts. Is that what you're talking about, Thomas? Anyway, thank you for the super chats. That's very nice of you. Again, chat, sorry for the split stream. I know it's really confusing. But yeah, fun times. Trans gamer girl bathwater makes the frogs gay. That's what I heard. Okay, so my next mission is to find the Ethan Klein stuff. This might be a little bit difficult. Wait, what do I gotta do? I gotta press H3. And they've got 2 streams. They got the post-election cope stream, and they got the election night celebration / meltdown. I think it's from the election night celebration / meltdown, because they were still, oh my god, no, get the copyrighted music. Oh my god, so they start off, they start off looking pretty fresh, you know what I mean? They look alright. Let's control F, Gallant. Yeah, see, like, how is this gonna get translated? Oh, so frustrating. Oh, there's Philly D. So I know it's sometime just before Philly D, but just before they call Philly D when this starts. Okay, let me like control F, nice guy. So what I'm looking for, chat, is the moment in their podcast. Oh my god. Nice gesture, nope. Nice juicy, nope. Nice juicy, nice look. Nice call. They say nice a lot. Nice one. Nice I don't know. Nice well. Nice and he dumps Sean. What the fuck? Nice, not very nice. Nice to him. I'm fine with nice. Nice. I'm looking for them talking about Yoav Gallant, right? Because that's, I mean, like, I could probably find some of these clips on Twitter. Nice, that was really nice. 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 No, great. It was so nice. It was like a great guy. It was he's a great guy, right? A good guy. Phil's a good guy. They're talking about Philip DeFranco. Is it great guy? I am trying to... Oh, damn it. Ah. Sorry, chat. We might have to just catch as catch can here. I'm gonna do my best. I'm sorry about not having. I thought I could find. I don't have. I don't have. I don't have timestamps for this one. I almost asked. Oh my god, what is the dude's name from? What is the dude's name from? Don't Worry podcast. Catcher in the Rye. Trump says he Okay, they're talking about Peanut the squirrel. The other possibility, I guess, is that like, oh my god, why does it look the same? There's the post-debate, post-election cope stream. Oh, wait, I think it might be this one. Wait, they look the same. They look the freaking... Oh, my God. Are they wearing the same clothes? Not really. I think it's this one. Why does this have to be so hard? Yeah, comments are turned off. Let's see, are comments turned off for this one? Oh, no, comments are there. Wait. So maybe it's not this one, then. Maybe it's the post-debate cope stream, because I know that comments were definitely turned off. Socialist and Hassan, okay.
Fippy Dark Paw, dude. People are talking about Fippy in the chat. My boy.
People love Watch Talk, man. Can't get enough.
All right, so there's one other thing. Listen, I'm open to being wrong about this, okay? But so let's just...
So lock in.
I'm just going to tell you the way I see it.
What's your hypothesis?
All right, so this is why I did a story on the election morning. And here's my story about why I hate most socialists.
Here we go.
Most, not all.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Yeah, it's you came across the Deprogram subreddit.
Well, I've seen them a lot of times, but here's something that is important to say about Deprogram. One of the hosts, Second Thought, is the biggest socialist YouTuber, 2 million subs.
Mm-hmm.
Is that right? Is Second Thought the biggest socialist YouTuber?
Program's probably the biggest socialist podcast.
I feel aren't there bigger ones?
And their show's frequented by Hassan, who co-signs them by the biggest.
Signs off on everything that they say. Yeah, I remember Hassan saying that. Like anybody on this podcast has any take, I 100% co-sign that take. That's what Hassan says all the time.
The socialist streamer. So like people trying to like I saw comments, obviously some people were angry about this, and they're saying, oh, these are just fringe people. And I don't know how you can possibly say that. I think the problem, is
he's getting Keffel's energy. Remember who else went after Second Thought? Keffel's.
There's something rotten within this movement.
I mean, there's something rotten, all right, but it's a lot closer to home, Ethan.
And like, it's not my fault for calling it like I see it. You know, these are the mainstream of this movement. These are the, you know.
I wouldn't go that far. It's definitely not the mainstream.
Who's bigger than them, though? Like, they're representing
a 2 million sub YouTube channel. I mean, there's so many of those. This is not most mainstream is too far.
Hold on.
I think most people.
Yeah, motherfucker just called the Deprogram, which like I got a bunch of people in my chat saying who. Like if this was a different Twitch stream, people would be omega lolling. Like who? Who?
On the left have no idea what the fuck this is.
That
bigger leftist video essayist like H Bomber guy. Yeah, in Philosophy Tube. Yeah.
Okay. I never heard of it till now.
Yeah.
Well, you're not
in those circles, but
yeah.
No.
Still, like this is.
It's not rotten, says Anno Domini. It's au gratin.
Let me show the posts. So anyway,
like Hassan, yes, like he's you could reasonably call him mainstream at this point.
Yeah, and he co-signs them. These are the guys who on October 7th was like
I remember
settler babies and everyone should be killed. They're all subjects. And I said that to Hassan, and he's like, yeah, those are good guys. You know, I was like, okay, that's the first time I heard about the Deprogram and these guys. So anyway, here's what I says. Why I hate most socialists. Let's take a look at Deprogram, one of the most popular socialist subreddits, and a show frequented by Hassan. These are the guys who said all Israelis
frequented
military targets, including babies, just by the nature of existing and being born there. So let's see what they're up to on election day. This was all just straight up on their homepage. I did not do any digging. I just looked, and this is what I saw. Here's a cartoon. It says, encouraging fathers to vote for their daughters' rights. Who are you voting?
Okay, so do you see what's going on here? I mean, it's a classic content creator mistake. I think I've even made this mistake before. I think I've even been shown some stuff talking about me from Vosh's subreddit that had like, you know, very little attention paid to it, and posted it. You're like, look at how Vosh is talking about. Look at how the Vosh community is talking about me, and it's like, yeah, look at how like 3 people are talking about me.
Daddy, he says, okay, this cartoon. Here's how they describe this. And this says 540 upvotes. this image spread around to get people to vote for Democrats is disgusting and disingenuous. American lives are more important than Palestinians' children's lives. Just say it out loud already, liberals. What the fuck are you talking about, you absolute imbecile? Like, what, you can voting for your children's fucking and women's rights does not mean you hate Gaza. If anything says you hate Palestinians more, it's fucking making sure Trump wins. But okay, so this is, again, everyone's like, yeah, this is despicable. This cartoon's despicable.
What?
Yeah. And they hate liberals. The way they talk.
I mean, the cartoon is cringe. I wouldn't call it despicable. Ethan's the owner of the internet, don't you know? It's his internet.
Another one.
I know.
Yeah. Let's see. Oh yeah, and then the Iranian woman who took off her clothing in protest, she got like beaten up for not wearing her hijab correctly.
Oh God, I think I've seen memes of this one. I didn't know what this was referring to.
Videos and media going around about this really brave woman who might be dead for all I know. I mean, you can only imagine what the morality police did with her once they caught up to her. They're treating her like a slut. I'm not even kidding. This post has, 100 upvotes, although I don't know what it has now, but this was 5 hours. Revolutionary.
Well, the thing that's cringe about that post is you could put that on a Trump subreddit and people would eat up the slop too, right? It's really not saying anything.
Blackout network is spot on. Liberal feminism is a plague. Liberals really believe liberation for women in the Middle East is whether they have the ability to start an OnlyFans or not. Like that's what they boil that down to.
So dumb.
It's demented. It's actually like sick.
I mean, I think I've seen some really off takes from this account on Twitter.
And again, this is a community that Hassan has endorsed on my fucking channel.
Good Lord.
If you care about liberating women in the Middle East, you would support ending Zionist regime that is literally murdering them. I mean, okay. It's like you can care about both, dude. This country doesn't even provide healthcare and paid maternity leave to women, while the rest of the world does. But you truly believe American liberals give a fuck about Iranian women? Well, let's go back to what you said, is that liberation is if they can start an OnlyFans or not. That's fucking disgusting.
But again, remember what he's doing. He's looking at a subreddit and he's looking at a topic with 95 upvotes.
People of Iran, man. The people of
Iran. I mean, like I said, this is Glup Shitto. You were like, look at what Glup Shitto posted. Wow. Glup Shitto had a bad take. Holy shit.
Don't like their fucking government. They want to be free from those psychos.
Yeah, no, I mean, these people are probably children, and this shit has a couple hundred upvotes. This is what I'm saying. It's just like...
Yeah. So Dan knows what I'm talking about, right? This is not something for, the H3 show with like 2,800,000 some subscribers to be,
I agree with you that these people suck and are way off base. Like, I'm with you. I'm not going to argue that.
So this is in case you're wondering, chat, this is where he loses his crew, right? He loses the other co-host, and he's also going to kind of lose chat. And how do I know he lost chat? Comments are turned off. Comments are turned off. He lost his fucking, whatever he says here is not something that the H3 community is co-signing.
Hold on. This one had 2,000 upvotes.
Okay.
This was and again, they're a big subreddit, but they're not huge, obviously, because it's a.
We're kind of going in reverse order. I'm sorry about that.
It's a niche thing.
So just so we're clear on this is the post-election Cope show. This is from November 6th, right? This is the day after.
That's what I was trying to say. Is this is like a niche community.
Well,
which
but I
I
think
agree
it's
is
the big-
saying all
Ethan
kinds of
is-
disgusting shit.
Ethan is saying it's big in this category, though.
it's the biggest.
It's
in this
the biggest.
category.
In
Yeah,
that
and I think
category.
it's valid for you to.
I'm sorry, I can't take Ethan's like word for it. I don't think he knows what he's talking about.
Niche in the sense that like it's not like our videos has like that's a people are that's a wide appeal. There's not that many people
Sure.
interested in watching podcasts about socialism.
Right.
I think there's a few. I mean, I guess our Chapo's not a thing anymore, is it?
Right.
But anyway, this one had 2,000 upvotes, and it's titled "What Fuels Anti-Semitism?" Okay, what is it? Actually, what fuels anti-Semitism is murdering children by the thousands under the banner of the Star of David, while adamantly insisting that your actions are inseparable from all Jews and the totality of Judaism. This is fucking disgusting. Like, how many fucking flags Muslim countries have? Or how many countries have Muslim symbolism in their flag? How many Christian countries have Christian symbolism in their flag? Like dozens, in the 20s, and like actually.
Wait, no, seriously, in the 20s? What is he talking about? Oh, in the 20, there's like 20 countries that have a crucifix, a cross in their flag. Is that what he's talking about? Yeah, I feel like that's not that common. And you know why? Because like religiously constituted states, Caitlin is spot on about this. I mean, I'd add a few words to this. Like one of the things that enables, I guess, is, if I were to edit it, but
Actually, anti-Semitism is the Jews' fault. I mean, this is fucking left-wing anti-Semitism. It's disgusting, dude.
I don't know about that.
2,000
Like you have to read a lot into it to.
upvotes. Everybody's down with this one.
Like you should be down with this one in that Jewish people should not be conflated with the actions of the state of Israel. That's a pretty simple premise, isn't it? Yeah, she didn't say that. Yeah, exactly, Bread Bro. Like what she seems to be saying is that Jewish people and Judaism should not be conflated with the actions of a pariah state that is speedrunning South Africa as we speak. And maybe surpassing in some ways. I don't know. It's hard to imagine even comparing these things, right? But
I'm telling you, dude. I'm telling
But again, I don't know who Caitlin Johnson is. I don't want to co-sign anything, like I don't know what the next tweet is, right? I don't know like how much I agree or disagree, but
these people fucking do not like Jews.
That's pretty clear.
I mean, they go a long way to making rules about who's good and who's bad Jews. You know what I mean?
who's doing that, Ethan? Who's doing that? Because I feel like I saw you doing that in your discussion of the hummus panel. Didn't he literally do that? He basically like, called one of the people on that stage was Jewish, and he basically called them compared them to Candace Owens, if I remember correct. Am I wrong, Chad? Am I remembering this right? I feel like I've seen Ethan do this exact thing that he's accusing. And like, wait, how is this saying? I mean, I guess you could read into. What the fuck? No. There's just, I can't even steel man this. There's no argument here.
Gets me is fueling anti-Semitism is murdering children
Is this where they talk about Yoav Gallant?
Under the banner of Star of David. Then they go, while adamantly insisting that your actions are inseparable from Jews. That's them doing that.
But they're not. That's who's they. That's exactly right, Ethan. Because you're talking about one person with one tweet that is literally not saying that, but I don't know who the they is in your mind. I really don't know who the they is that you think is conflating like Jewish people with the actions of the far-right government of Israel.
Like, what is she saying?
The Israeli government. They're saying the Israeli government represents themselves as being as being the Jewish state. And
I gotta know, is he trying to take on his crew here?
or like sanctioned by the religion.
See if I can find this.
Say that.
The law. No.
I don't think Israel's like we are every Jew. I mean, it's a country and it has politics like any other country. Like the 20 fucking
Do the hardcore like hyper right wing people in Netanyahu's government characterize it that way?
Honestly,
like
who gives a fuck what they say? They're not. Like Saudi Arabia is doing.
Sorry, I'm like
Yemen. They have like the fucking Islamic symbolism in their flag. Are all Islam?
Yeah,
are all Muslims fucking terrorists?
Right. Yeah.
2,000 upvotes. I mean, this is just bigotry. It's disgusting.
I'm sorry, but like you're seeing words that if you rearrange them, they could spell out bigotry, right? But you kind of have to take out a not, which is literally the opposite of what or like add a not, or like, you have to sort of reverse the meaning of what's being said here. If what would be offensive if you said, if it was some statement that, the actions of Israel were something that, just by being Jewish, you're culpable for. That's not what they're saying, though. That's anti-Semitic. That's fucked up. If you were saying that. But that's just literally not what's here. His whole crew is going off.
Dude. Then this one, I can't wait for Trump to win today. That was in the morning. Millions upon millions of liberal tears are going to start falling just like they did in 2006.
Okay, now I will say that I don't know about the Deprogram for sure, but I have seen some people, that are righteously disgusted with the Democratic Party's policy, on the bear hug of Netanyahu, exposing or espousing what sounds like joy at the prospect of Trump winning the election because it owns the libs, right? That's kind of fucked up.
16. And it's going to be such a sublime feeling knowing.
Yeah, exactly, Seth Evans. Israel's not the Jewish people. Israel does not represent all Jewish people.
Trump is going to be a disaster for America on the world stage. He's going to pull out of NATO, and then he's going to trip over himself during any kind of interaction with any other world leader, which will put the U.S. in more negative standing with its allies as well as its enemies. I get that Trump wants to implement another tariff war with China, but the U.S. will massively lose that since partaking in China's economy is necessary for anyone who wants to be relevant in the global business affairs. Goodbye, American empire. I'm ready to watch you burn.
I mean, what? This is a fucking... Yeah, this is some fucking lunatic teenager. I hope that they're a teenager.
I mean, so honest. This was 2 hours old and has 90 upvotes. Again, it's not like a ton, but it was trending up.
Yeah,
like, ended up with
he's like, no. I think Glup Shitto's post is kind of popping off here. Yeah, no, this is representative of Hassan, obviously, because Hassan said like he liked one of the co-hosts, and so therefore any opinions that not just that they have, but that their subreddit has, are obviously the opinions of Hassan as well. So since I can't find Hassan saying something anti-Semitic or something that that most people would disagree with, I'm just gonna find something on Reddit and I'm gonna attribute it to Hassan via the transitive property.
A few hundred upvotes,
Yeah.
I mean this is what I see. This is radical. This is weird shit.
Yeah, these people are weirdos, bro. I'm with you.
And so again, I'm trying to tell you guys, Hassan is friends with these guys. He co-signs them. He will not criticize them. And that to me is fucking gross.
The fact that he would go on this show is insane.
He literally said to my face when I was...
That's the subreddit, Ethan. What the fuck are you talking about? At least find one of the creators on the Deprogram saying something objectionable. Don't find fucking Glup Shitto. Like, infamous Redditor Glup Shitto popping off with a spicy take.
Second thought for saying all Jews are valid military target, or all Israelis are valid.
Yo, look at how easy you slip into that. What is wrong with you, Ethan? What is wrong with you? How easily that fucking Freudian slip comes out. Isn't that wild? Is this what's in the back of his mind the whole time? Is this what's going on in his brain? Jesus, Ethan.
military targets. He literally said, yeah, those are good guys. I like them. Like, to my fucking face. And I didn't even know that much about them. The more I learn about them, the more fucked up I realize.
The more I learn about their subreddit.
His inability to...
Well, these people, I think we'd all agree, are crazy, but like, what percent...
Wait, who's the... Wait, do I know this co-host?
Do you think they make up of, say...
Maybe this is a guest. I don't know.
You know, the voting public. I mean,
Small,
isn't it so small?
But what I'm
Tiny,
saying
minuscule.
is socialist...
In fact, almost zero because they don't vote.
Yeah, so...
What I'm saying is...
So...
what are we talking about?
Of socialist movements.
Yeah.
I'll tell you who we're talking about. You don't think Hassan has influence online?
Of course he does,
He's
yeah.
mainstream.
You don't think that Hassan co-signs all of these viewpoints, like wanting the country that he currently resides in to be burning? You don't think that Hassan co-signs his own immolation? You like what? What?
For sure.
So this is like Donald Trump hanging out with Nick Fuentes. Like, you don't think...
No, it's not. Destiny is like Donald Trump hanging out with Nick Fuentes because he literally had Nick Fuentes on.
Matters?
Yeah.
And that's the subreddit that you've been mining for Hassan bad content, Ethan.
It does matter.
I think it's...
But I'm just saying, is there enough kooks out there to make a difference when anything? I mean, there's always people on the fringe.
Hassan has become highly influential with young voters.
For sure.
And so, and he mainlining
And if...
into becoming socialist. And like, this is part of the pipeline. You know, and they're watching on
in the context of this election, though, because...
Look, I will say it's some dark shit to say that all people in America, you know, deserve XYZ because of the majority of Americans voting for Trump or, you know, Kamala Harris's intransigence on the Gaza issue. You know, I would say that's some dark shit, just like I think it's some fucked up shit to, you know, conflate, you know, like all... you know, all Jewish people with the actions of the IDF.
I feel like if
Hassan co-signs these takes, you could argue that Bernie Sanders co-signs Stalinist Russia. Yeah, basically.
If he voted on stream and told everybody to vote for Kamala, then I don't think you can put that on him. Even if he is associating with people that do have these attitudes, associating with is one thing, but whatever, you know, we should be accurate about what he's actually saying.
Ducky says, I'm ashamed that I used to like Ethan.
Here, I don't know. Pull this video up. I don't know if it's good or not.
Okay. What is this?
I will say I understand where you're coming from, Ethan, just because, you know, I'm Mexican and I see racism until, especially more so now with Donald Trump, right? With people just kind of accepting just blatant hate for specifically Latinos in America and more specific undocumented immigrants here.
Right, yeah, and Hassan is just like Donald Trump, sure.
But
I mean, didn't you see that Trump hat right next to Kaya? Yeah, he definitely...
it's also important, like, I agree with you and everything, but it's also important not to, like, put random crazies... Like, not to give
These
them
are
the
not
time
random, dude.
No, the
these are
Reddit
not
posts
random
are random
crazies.
people.
They're
You're
Reddit-
criticizing...
No, but like, dude, it's...
No, you're...
They're having to convince Ethan that every poster on a subreddit is not representative of a content creator who's not even on the podcast of that subreddit.
I understand who you're criticizing. You're criticizing Hassan.
This has 2,000
and you're
upvotes.
criticizing
This has
the
2,000
Deprogram
upvotes.
subreddit. I agree with that.
This
But-
has 2,000 upvotes.
I know,
Right.
but it's still not enough to like spend so much energy on
I mean, in the
random
grand
people.
scheme of things, it's 2,000
You-
people.
if I spend all my time,
Dude, I'm sorry.
responding to,
I feel like you guys are
no, it's
Average American, that's delusional, right? To associate either the Biden administration or the Harris administration with Hamas is delusional when this administration has co-signed group punishment for everyone in Gaza based on as retribution for the actions of Hamas. That is fucking delusional, all right? You need to touch some grass and check yourself.
You guys are
I don't think
gaslighting
these
me a little
people-
bit, I feel like.
I don't
like,
think-
these are part of
Stop
the
with that.
socialist movement. This is a big part of it. Hassan fucks with these guys. That should concern people. He sits down with these guys multiple times a year and chops it up with them.
He breaks bread with these guys.
I'm sorry. That's fucked up.
You can criticize him for that, but I'm coming from the angle of the impact that it actually had on election day. I think
I agree.
Minimal.
I don't think it affected the election that much, and I'm not blaming anyone because we lost too hard. But I am disturbed by the growing relevance that I see people like this having, and Hassan has.
So yeah, Ethan's on his own fucking McCarthyite, House of Un-American Activities, anti-communist, right? In the wake of MAGA. This guy's worried about the influence of communism. Are you or have you ever been a fan of the Deprogram podcast, Hassan?
Like this, and
what the fuck is this?
Fucking maddening to see.
It is like a hot trend, like being hateful. Like that's concerning
being like
to
a
me.
nihilistic socialist. It's like I'm seeing that this is becoming a popular take.
Yeah, I'm with you on that.
I feel
average American. No, you're not. Most Americans don't know what's going on in Gaza. They don't know. They literally don't know. As far as having a viewpoint, they think that's fucked up. People are getting killed. That really sucks. You know, I've seen some pictures. That's fucked up. They don't know. They don't know. They're not checked in. All right. They're not even checked in. There are people Googling. Check this out, average American. There were people on election day Googling, is Joe Biden not running for president? Is Joe Biden? Why is Joe Biden not on the ballot? There were people who showed up to vote and were surprised that where's Joe Biden? I thought I was going to vote Joe Biden, right? That's the one. No. Where's Joe Biden? Who is Harris? That's how fucking checked out most Americans are. So you're wrong. You're wrong on all counts. Thank you for playing. Don't make me fucking put on my Willy Wonka like half hat, all right? Because I will. I have one of those.
I feel like we should criticize more when Hassan's on the podcast. What's he saying on that podcast? Because you're showing good stuff of what he's saying on there, or even specifically when he was when he said the guy was a good guy after he said, "Oh yeah, they should all get killed" or whatever.
Is it a half hat, or does he just have a half? He has like a half bust that like a face that he puts that. I don't remember. I don't remember Willy Wonka.
After October 7th. That's something worth criticizing and talking about
Yeah,
because
for
it puts
sure. I
him on
totally
blast
get why
directly.
that's upsetting. Like that is upsetting. Like,
let's see what this is.
But yeah, I mean, yeah, if you want to go after anybody, go after the hosts of that show.
Put some fucking sleeves on.
Yeah. Start a fight with Bad Empanada. That's a really good idea. You should. Oh, actually, Bad Empanada's not on that show, is he? Is Bad Empanada? No, I don't think it's Bad Empanada. I think it's like, what is it, like Hakeem, Second Thought, and Ugopnik? Is that what the? Is that the Deprogram?
Editors is like.
But what I'm saying,
Hila always looks bored. Yeah, Hila doesn't want to be here, and you're gonna see like that. Hila is actually apparently retiring from the show after this. After what she ends up saying about Yoav Gallant that gets. I'll try to show you that in a clip. I'm not sure where that is.
Is that obviously I understand it's not a huge group of people, but it's representative of what their community feels. Mm-hmm. If these posts are getting 2,000 likes on their subreddit. You guys are part of online communities. It's like this is representative.
It's a decent amount of upvotes. I get it, but like this, it's especially coming. Like, listen, like I think to tie this into something that Hila said earlier of like you going through your Instagram feed and just realizing what a bubble you're in. Like, I think you need to widen the bubble a little bit here because
look, as far as Gaza in a political issue, it's pretty clear that hurt Kamala Harris in Michigan. Now, is Michigan enough to win the election? No, she would need Michigan. She would need to have won Michigan, Wisconsin, and Pennsylvania. Those were all lost by the Harris campaign. So, I mean, look, if you want to make an argument that that's not the deciding factor over the loss of an election, that's true. But you got to also recognize that the strongest warriors for the Democratic Party are activist types that are willing to go out and canvass. The ground game operates on being able to recruit people like that. And while there, was some mobilization in those states, it wasn't sufficient, right? So it's kind of like, I don't think we're ever gonna know. And pinning anything on one issue is not usually, it's not. You can't like pare down. Like for instance, like. Hillary Clinton didn't go to Wisconsin, right? Would she have won if she had? Probably not. It's hard to reduce elections to like one. Like it's hard to say it's a deciding factor. People want to do this all the time, though. They want to say the reason that the Democrats lost was because the Latino vote was for Donald Trump, or because like 5% more black people voted for Donald Trump than did last time, and it's just like what? That doesn't even make sense mathematically. But people always want to pin it on. People always want to find somebody to blame. And usually it's a marginalized group, right? It's never the overwhelming majority of white people voting for Donald Trump. It's never their fault. No, it's always the minority group that was supposed to vote with us because they're supposed to understand that Donald Trump is legit racist towards them. They only voted 70-30 for the Democrats, and we were counting on them to vote 90-10 like they had in years past. And it's just like, no, that's not. Nobody owes their vote. If you lose the election as a candidate, it's because of you. It's not because of a third party candidate. It's not because of marginalized groups not voting for you. It's you. It's you. You didn't mobilize your fucking forces, and people stayed home. And Donald Trump's people didn't stay home. That's why you lost, right?
Your online, I get it. These are like your former co-host and like people that you associate with. So like it's upsetting, and it's, ex-fans of ours and everything. But at the end of the day, this is a group of like, at most, a couple, like 10,000 people that are like hanging out on the Deprogram subreddit. It's just not, and they don't vote anyways. So they're just kind of irrelevant, I guess.
2 million sub podcasts.
The fact that
Not small.
Are they really getting that, like, slamming of views?
His channel has 2 million subscribers.
Yeah,
and
but
for
how
a
are the
political, his hundreds of thousands per episode.
Okay.
That's a lot
that's
for a
pretty popular.
political
Yeah, for
channel.
that's that.
Mean Deed says the U.S. voters are at fault. Remember, I don't know if that's I don't know what tone you're using there. Like if I'm being serious, the Democratic Party lost the election. That's what happened, right? They took a bunch of their base for granted, and they lost because of that.
Big.
Yeah.
I think a good thing to
They tend to have this thing that they'll do when a group becomes inconvenient to advocate for. They throw that group under the bus, expecting that they got nowhere to run. And they don't, run somewhere. They don't, it's not like that they're, I mean, you could say that like Donald Trump's worse for, the group that they're throwing under the bus, but they will stay home and you will lose the election. And that's exactly what happened.
pull will be more the YouTube comments. What does every episode say after?
Dude, those comments are fucking insane.
I think that would be a better thing to grab than just the random subreddit, because Reddit is just full of crazy. It's really...
Debbie Cliff super chatted $9.99. Kamala lost because Americans don't want status quo. They want something they see as revolutionary, and only the one offering them that is Republican Party, and the Dems are just running the same plays.
Yeah, even though the Republican Party is just doing bullshit demagoguery, empty words, essentially virtue signaling towards caring about poor people. Kamala Harris's campaign was actively scared off of their winning message of being like, you know what, you want to win the American voters? Stand up against the corporations. Stand up against the price gougers. Stand up against the landlords, and you will win the American people in droves. And Donald Trump has got this fake populist demagoguery bullshit, which is empty and hollow and meaningless at the end of the day. But compared to the corporate kiss-assery that happened, I mean, there's literally stories about, so she starts off on this message of like, there's price gouging. It's fucking you over. Your prices are too high, right? And somebody that knows her, like, kind of comes to her and is like, hey, Kamala, I want you to know that there's a lot of, us corporate people that would like to support you, would like to fund your campaign, would like to, throw our weight behind your candidacy. But when you say shit like that, I mean, those are our profits, right? We want to make our profits. We want to keep making our profits. You got to shut the fuck up about price gouging. You got to shut the fuck up about greedflation. All right. And what you should do, should get Liz Cheney. Trot Liz Cheney out. That'll, because, you know, and then you can win over some Republicans. I'm sure there's some Republicans that are disappointed in Donald Trump, and they'll come out and support you instead. Deprogram doesn't have 2 million following. Yeah, you're right, Nunfo. I think Ethan Mint Second Thought has a 2 million following on YouTube. Yeah, Deprogram is more like 72K. Thanks for checking on that. I think you're right. They reined in Waltz. They really did. Yeah, where was Waltz? Waltz should have been doing podcasts. Where was Waltz? We could have gotten unk-pilled with Waltz.
But
I feel like you guys can understand the point Ethan is making.
I 100% understand
their
the
subreddit, and it's showing what is the essence of the wind in their subreddit. This is the essence.
And I think it's not.
I know, I get it.
It's not
The essence of the wind? Jeez, that's poetic, Hila.
Like, if somebody will come and post in our subreddit some Islamophobia, we're not going to let that live there, right?
It's not going to float to the top.
It's not going to make it to 2000.
No. But you didn't show us anti-Semitism, right? You showed us a bad take, and then you took a tweet out of, you twisted some words into something they didn't even mean.
It'll get reported, it'll get
You're right,
downvoted.
you're right.
Seeing what goes on in their subreddit.
And look at this, right? So this argument that they're having right now with Dan is an argument between employer and employee. And who is always going to win the argument at the end of the day?
It's definitely representative of something about them.
No, like, again, I'll concede right at the beginning that, like, not all socialists are like this. I mean, there's lots of reasonable, intelligent, caring.
Average American, can I explain to you something? You're talking about inflation, and yet I don't think you know what that word means. And I don't think you know what causes it, all right? And I specifically don't think you are aware of what is causing inflation in the wake of a pandemic, right? And that is a simple formula, all right? You got an increased money supply through some acts that needed to be taken, like the stimulus, right? Putting more money out into the economy. And at the same time, you have a reduction of available goods caused by supply chain failure, right? That happened during the pandemic. What does this give you? Can you put 2 and 2 together? I know you can. You try. What would that cause? Too much money chasing too few goods causes. And that happened during Trump. Now, that sort of thing is a worldwide phenomenon. All right? Inflation and the subsequent misery, the misery index that results from that, is a worldwide phenomenon. It's happening everywhere because, again, we had a pandemic. Yes. It was made worse by corporations taking advantage of the perception of prices going up and saying, people think of prices as going up. What if we raise prices just a little bit more and our profits could go a little bit up? And they made record of profits. Everybody's sitting here suffering and corporations are just raking in our fucking money. It's not bad enough that they're fucking us over in working for them. It's not enough that Americans' production has increased greatly since the 1970s, and yet our average income has been flat, right? But they're also fucking us on the other side. So if you want to, average American, and I think you have the perfect name for me to make this rant at you, actually. If you want to, you can keep on getting fucked on both sides. All right? I'm trying to open your eyes to that and make you realize that that's not the way things should be. All right? And you're getting fucked over and you're blaming the wrong culprit. And as long as you continue to blame the wrong culprit, you're just going to get fucked over harder and harder and harder. And if that's what you want your future to be, have at it. But if you want to learn what's really going on, if you want to learn where your problems are really coming from, stick around.
Humanist socialists, you know what I mean? Okay.
And a lot of them, this thread of anti-electoralism and making vague overtures towards violently overthrowing the government and everything. Like, it's goofy behavior.
Oh, I didn't see that.
These people are never going to do anything remotely like that. And but that, again, the anti-electoral strain of people on the left.
Yeah, I didn't see them like fantasizing about violently overthrowing the government. That generally gets banned from Reddit because it's Fed posting. What I saw was them fantasizing, and I do think it's cringe and gross, about all Americans suffering because of the idiotic policies of the Trump administration, right? When you've got inflation fucking people up, you're gonna engage in a trade war against China, and you're gonna lose, just like you did in the second half of your term, where industrial production actually went down, as opposed to the Biden economy. Say what you will about it. I don't think Biden did enough, right? I don't think Kamala proposed enough. But I will say that they did something meaningful towards bringing back industry, while Trump lost industry before the pandemic started.
I will listen. I don't have any data to back this up, so I'm happy to admit if I'm wrong. I think that is a small minority of the vocal leftists that you see around. You know what I mean? I think most of them are.
Jesus Christ, when are we getting into the Hassan stuff?
Most of them voted.
Yeah, so the chat, I'm looking at the chat on the side. They're agreeing with Dan, or at least enough of them are. A decent amount of them are agreeing with Dan. And I think we can guess why the comments were turned off here.
I think
because they're engaged and like they understand these things that you're saying about like Trump being way worse. Like, it is reasonable. So, but
it's like, okay, I understand what you're saying. Okay, let's watch this. Let's watch this. We're talking in circles a little bit.
I spared G. I didn't ban you, but I'll just make my mod team aware of the fact that you're speaking English as a second language, and so to take extra consideration into evaluating whether, you know, stuff that you say. I think you got timed out, right? So just mods, understand that, you know, this is somebody, you know, speaking English as a second language, and so, you know. I haven't been, I gotta admit, I haven't been following what you said close enough to know if like the timeout was merited or if it was a misunderstanding. But there you go. Don't say I never gave you anything.
I understand what you're saying. To me, this is like what I see online.
Wow, Twitch chat's getting all kinds of attention tonight. Usually I ignore Twitch at the expense, or you ignore Twitch to the benefit of YouTube.
This is what it is. Like, there's no, what it's another socialist program that's doing you know, vote for Harris or any other one. Like, what's another?
Evidently, again, I don't have firsthand knowledge, but according to our chat, Hassan, even if he is fraternizing with these guys that you find objectionable, it sounds like he did encourage people to vote for Kamala.
Let's see. That's so
that's a big one.
That's what I'm looking into.
Unfortunately, how that works.
Oh, I get it.
Also, I'm not even saying that like you should vote for Kamala Harris or you shouldn't vote for Kamala Harris at all. I don't know why you're so fucking aggressive about this issue.
He's responding to a chatter who said, "Who the fuck do you think you are? Insistence on a lesser evil is nothing but motivated reasoning for a fallacy."
Yeah, vote socialist. If you want to vote socialist, go ahead. You know, I'm not going to fucking...
Damn, Bernie aged a lot. The fuck?
Not as bad as Jimmy Carter, though.
Bernie aged a lot, you think? He's like 90. Yeah. Wow. Are we holding... What kind of standard? I feel like for his... How old is Bernie? I feel like for his age, he holds up pretty well.
I'm not going to convince you.
Like, in a world of Joe Biden, are we really going to say that, wow, Bernie's really looking pretty bad there?
Otherwise, the fuck do you mean? As long as you're not voting for Donald Trump.
I mean, at most you could say that wasn't as emphatic of an endorsement as you'd have liked, but he's clearly...
Narwhal by nature, I just saw that I hadn't ended the first stream. I was just kind of hoping... What's up, Manic Mermaid? Good to see you. I was just kind of hoping that somehow it would fix itself, but no, it spun off a second stream. So, yeah, hopefully we can bring the rest of those people in. I saw that there were people coming into the first stream and trying to get me to comment on stuff, and I'm just like, okay, I gotta end this.
Let me see what else I got.
You know what I mean? He's saying.
But yeah, thank you for holding down the fort over there. I noticed you. I noticed the work you were doing. Sorry for making it extra hard for you.
If you feel like you can't vote, I'm not going to tell you have to vote, but don't vote for Trump.
Let me see what else.
He looks like the turtle from the Neverending Story.
I'm fact checking myself right now.
Okay.
Are you supporting any candidates this year?
No, not at all. I've been a big advocate of the uncommitted voting campaign.
So what he's trying to insinuate, I think, that Hassan was telling his community not to vote. This is something that any Hassan viewers in the chat can tell you is objectively untrue. What Hassan wasn't doing was dick riding the Democratic Party, because there's no way somebody can trust you when you say, yes, this is the good party, they're doing the right thing, this is the best that we can, fucking hope for. You're blowing smoke up people's asses. There's a lot of problems with the Democratic Party. But he still said, just like I say, that there's a reason to vote, for Kamala, especially if you're in a swing state, to deny Donald Trump the presidency. Right? So no, it wasn't a fucking anti-voting message that Hassan was sending. And he didn't do the thing where you badger voters into voting for Kamala Harris by like making fun of them for not understanding how bad Trump is, because that shit doesn't work. That makes people double down, right? Your best bet is to be honest and be upfront with people, but just point them in the direction of, something kind of bad is going to come down the line. If you want it to be something less bad, maybe put your vote over here.
And as well against Joe Biden in the.
You're not in first chat. Well, I saw you were like, I just saw that there were people wandering into the first chat, and they would be like, hey, can I get you to comment on something? And you were like, maybe it was from a while ago. Maybe it was from a while ago. But anyway, I noticed what you did, and I thank you for it, is all.
Democratic.
Let me rewind that. He's been a big advocate of what?
The uncommitted campaign. So this is...
So Dan has to explain. Ethan, if you want to do a politics, segment, if you want to veer into political content for real, you need to educate yourself, right? Because when you don't understand what the uncommitted movement is, you are not going to be able to make sense of what Hassan is talking about, and giving your motivated reasoning for saying Hassan's bad, you're going to end up saying some cringe shit, like, mischaracterizing his advocacy in a way that is obvious to anybody who's paid any attention to what he's saying, is disingenuous.
Obviously before Biden dropped out, so presumably earlier this year.
Against Joe Biden in the Democratic primaries. I'm an advocate of full-blown pressure on every aspect.
So he's talking about the primary
I think
here.
You have
right?
to demonstrate.
Am I understanding that correctly?
I don't think so. The primary.
Dan's trying to help you out, Ethan. Dan's trying to help you out. Yeah. So the primary was where the uncommitted movement, took root, right? And the idea of this was Joe Biden, I think by the time Michigan rolled around, was basically running unopposed. I don't know if there was anybody still in there or what was going on, but the uncommitted movement was like, hey, Biden's going to win this primary, granted. And Biden's going to be the nominee. But if we show up and we vote, and this is something you can do during a primary, right? You can select candidate A, candidate B, candidate C, or you can select uncommitted. Right now, normally, I don't even know what uncommitted is for. If you just literally, you want to participate in the primary or caucus, but you don't have a choice, and you're voting for maybe a delegate, I guess, who is going to vote their conscience is the idea. That's normally what uncommitted is. But in this case, uncommitted was a conscious effort to show up in the data. And they did. They showed up in the data. They showed up as a statistic, right? As a, this is how many people voted uncommitted versus this is how many people usually vote uncommitted. With the idea of the Democrats seeing that there's a lot more people voting uncommitted this time. I wonder what that is. Google uncommitted movement. Oh, I see. These people care about Gaza and they want a ceasefire and they want us to advocate for that. and they want us to condition, any sort of further release of any distribution of weaponry to Israel at the very least on a ceasefire, right? That's what we're talking about here, right? And some of these people, like, I don't want to speak for the entire uncommitted movement because I know that it's not monolithic, but there were people representing the uncommitted movement who volunteered to speak at the convention, and they were rejected. There was a I believe a Palestinian speaker that was even scheduled to show up to speak at the convention, and they got pulled off, right? There was no allowance of any kind of representation of giving a fuck about Palestinians allowed at the Democratic Party. Instead, we got Kamala's shitty speech about the most lethal military in the world and our unshakable alliance with Israel. That's what we got instead. And would listening to the uncommitted movement have helped? Most certainly. Would it have caused the election to go differently? I can't tell you. I don't know. But again, this is how the Democrats dissipated the energy that welled up behind Kamala when she took over the nomination from Biden. There was excitement. There were people that had hated her guts as a candidate in 2020 that were legitimately excited about her candidacy in 2024. And especially given the fact that the prospect that she's got to be better than Biden on Gaza. Anybody's got to be better than Biden, like with the exception of maybe Trump. Right? Maybe Trump is worse, but or definitely Trump is worse, right? But yeah, it's just a series of missed opportunities, a series of unforced errors that the Harris campaign made. Would a different choice have ended in a different result? We'll never know, because that's not the road that the Harris campaign took. I think they were listening to the wrong people. I think she was forced to take on part of Biden's campaign, part of his advisors, and the advice that they gave her was advice like, "Hey, this calling them weird thing, that's really fun. Don't do that. Don't call them weird. Don't deflate the fucking narcissist's ego. Don't do that. And stop talking about price gouging, because you're scaring the hoes. You're scaring the, and by the hoes I mean the corporations."
In the Democratic primary, because there was a primary. Remember, there was an initial vote.
It says here 24 weeks ago. I don't know.
This is May 17th. Is that what it says?
Yeah, May 17th. So yeah, this was around the time of the primary. So this is not the general election that he's talking about here.
Narwhal by Nature, thank you for the 5 gifted subs.
But Biden is obviously...
All of those who just got subs, you've just been weaseled, and that's a good thing.
Yeah, the point was, listen, in the primary, a lot of people didn't, they withheld their vote, even though obviously Biden was going to win as a protest vote. But
I'm sorry, average American, what are you smoking? She got less than 1% in the primary in 2020. I thought you were talking about 2024 for a second there.
Here, this clip from Wired interview they did with him is called "Why Hassan Piker Will Not Endorse Biden."
Yeah, it's clickbait.
You have to.
Yeah. People were attracted to the Bernie Sanders campaign. People were attracted to the Elizabeth Warren campaign, and the rest of the people were attracted to a series of standard Democratic candidates such as Amy Klobuchar, Joe Biden, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. And then we're told to all drop out at the same time and endorse Biden. That's we know the story of the 2024 election pretty well. But thanks for your contribution. Thanks for your 1% contribution there.
For your college campuses, you have to boycott certain products as long as it's organized. And not like some TikTok stuff, but an organized boycott with a clear-cut demand. Call your congresspersons. And then I think the tip of that spear at the end of it is also to say, I am not going to vote for you unless you fix this. Before Israel-Palestine, before October 7, there were plenty of moments where I would tell my audience, and a lot of the initiatives that the Biden White House has taken on had made this administration probably one of the most pro-labor administrations in contemporary American history.
Yes.
If I'm young, I don't see anyone right now that is captivating me, that is like causing me to go out and vote.
I want to bring it back to voting, though. We're 5 months out. There are two choices.
So again,
is Trump better than Biden?
Hold on.
No.
She's talking about Trump versus Biden.
Okay, sorry.
We're 5 months out. It's Trump versus Biden. She's clarified. She's
yeah, I
made
mean,
sure.
everybody knew Biden was going to win the primary. They still.
The funny thing about this that Ethan's going hard on Hassan for not endorsing Biden in the primary when there was an uncommitted movement going on that, you know, is a lot more useful. Like, what does voting for Biden does is it just you're stamping, you're rubber stamping, like the fucking incumbent. Right. But funny enough, Hassan did say that he endorsed Biden. In fact, he said it after Biden had dropped out. He was memeing and joking around about when people will be like, "Who are you supporting?" "I'm riding with Biden." "That's right. I'm voting for Joseph Robinette Brandon."
Still,
Let me hear how he answers this. This part's important.
It's like causing me to go out and vote.
I want to bring it back to voting, though. We're 5 months out. There are two choices. Is Trump better than Biden?
No, absolutely not. I'm always going to be honest. No, I don't think that Trump would be better on Israel-Palestine.
So you're not going to be voting for Biden?
I don't know. I don't know if I'll be voting for Biden. I'll be honest, but I won't tell you not to. Like, do your thing. The voting uncommitted campaign, I think, is a good way to openly stress the Democratic Party.
So when you say uncommitted, all right, you can't vote uncommitted in the general election, right? Uncommitted is a primary, a choice that you have in the primary, right? Like I said, you're electing a delegate to go and vote their consciousness normally when you're voting uncommitted. And in this case, it's a special, it was a movement to show up in the statistics and show Biden how many people out there wanted him to take, needed him to take, were willing to show up and make their voices heard to get him to take a different tack on Israel. Right? So no, I don't know what Ethan's going to try to turn this into, that Hassan was telling people to vote uncommitted. I mean, I guess you could write in uncommitted. That's not a thing, though. In the general election, it's not a thing. Am I right on that, Chad? Is there any, can you vote uncommitted and just be like, yeah, I want to elect a random delegate and have them vote their conscience. Almost said consciousness.
Get them to listen when you have marginal victories.
Listen, it's not that bad, but it's definitely influencing.
Yeah, I mean, again, because it's about the primary.
Freedom 90 Remix says there's no way on earth that you could describe extracting concessions to Ethan in a way that would make sense. Even like a cartoon would go over his head. God damn. There's no way. Puppets? Can we use puppets maybe? I don't know. The Sesame Street?
Committed movement during the primary, the whole goal was to warn the Democratic Party that, hey, this is an important issue and this amount of your electorate is voting uncommitted, to like send a message, essentially. But the uncommitted movement, is, from what I understand, did eventually say vote for Kamala. In fact, recently, like in the last week of the election.
Yeah, advisory. She lost a lot of activists that would have campaigned for her. That was what I was saying was the big, like, even if you don't think that the Gaza issue specifically like harmed her in the election, and I'll say I disagree with that. I think that it did harm her at the very least in Michigan. There were votes on the table, and I think in more than just Michigan, to be honest, but that she could have gotten. Now, would those votes have swung, Michigan, Wisconsin, and Pennsylvania, which is what she would have needed? I don't know, maybe not. But the activism that you're talking about, I think, there's a multiplier effect to this. Like I said, the people that are concerned with Gaza, I don't think there's like some giant, percentage of the Democratic, of the left voting cohort, but I do think that they are overly represented in the door knockers and canvassers and phone bankers and the get out the voters that you need to do better. And we saw that Kamala did, in fact, do better in the states where that get out the vote effort was present. Had it been, had there been more people to do that work, like any of these things in and of themselves maybe does not hand the election to Kamala, but if you start to add them up, it makes you wonder. It makes you wonder if there could not have been a different path for the Democrats to take this time that would have ended up in a very different election night.
This one's recent.
Not one where she blows people out, not one where she wins Iowa. That wasn't going to happen, but one in which she wins the 3 states that she needs to win, which she was actually she was closer in those states. She was closer in the swing states in general than she was in the rest of the country. That shows you that the get out the vote effort was helpful to her. What was effective, and had it had more people, involved, it could have been even more powerful.
Then let's see what this one is with this fucking guy.
This meatball.
And all the efforts to reconcile with the Taliban.
Wait, I'm sorry. I have to respond to this. God, I wish I was rich and white. Then I don't have to worry about who wins either way. Yeah, but when you're poor and also a underserved minority, no matter who wins, it still fucks you over regardless. Like, what do you mean? What do you mean?
Yeah, okay.
Literally, Ethan Klein in his post-election cope stream is trying to shift the blame onto Hassan. Now, this is going to become a little... Oh my God, I don't know if we're going to have time to show all the things that I want to show you.
Okay, like...
But I want to show you a graph that goes over, the fact that the networks and their coverage of the election did not have as great of a number of people watching as you might think. And when you look at the streamers, right, people like Steven Crowder, again, he's on Rumble, so his numbers are probably inflated. But when you look at the, streamers, right, you will see 10 right-wingers, like the top, sources that people were watching the election on. You're going to see 10 right-wingers, and you're going to see 1 left-winger, and that was Hassan. And this is who Ethan Klein is attacking, right? At the time when everybody's like, why don't we have a left-wing Rogan? Look, I don't want a left-wing Rogan, all right? But I want Hassan to be able to swing away. And not get fucking hamstringed by every Ethan Klein or Divorcedany, Divorcepedia out there.
If, like, sure, let's say I'm an asshole for not caring enough about, the consequences of Trump's presidency. What does that make Kamala's campaign for running such a dog shit campaign?
Yeah.
What does it make the people who have received hundreds of...
It doesn't really go anywhere.
I didn't really understand what that was.
Yeah,
I looked up the thing where Hassan voted on stream because Shai was talking about it, and he's filling in his ballot.
Let me see.
And
Let me see. Like, the whole point of your segment, Ethan, has just been undermined by your own fucking chat. No wonder he banned comments. No wonder he stopped comments on this video. Look at that. Comments are turned off. No wonder.
As like a election voting guide, and I feel like that kind of promotes voting for Kamala, right?
Let's see.
In my opinion.
Oh no. Is that the pizza from the night before? Oh, that's sad. He's literally chewing on the crust of a pizza that would have been a celebration pizza that I guess they didn't feel like finishing after the actual results of the election. That's sad.
Like, it's breaking down every choice on the ballot, giving recommendations, what everything means and stuff like that.
Hey, that's our song.
That's our song.
Wait, this is just it from the beginning. It's an hour.
Yeah, if you just go 10 seconds.
Oh, he's just saying throughout this whole video, that's what this video is him going through a ballot voting.
For me to fill my ballot, and as always, as is the case every year, it's in front of me right now. We got a voter information pamphlet for the gym. I'm opening up my official ballot.
So not only is he voting for Kamala Harris, not only is he modeling voting for Kamala Harris, but he's doing a little bit of voter education of like, here's a voter information pamphlet, here's this, here's that, here's how, you sign it here, right? It's literally like showing, I mean, at least for California, I guess, because that's where he's voting. Anybody like how to do your vote.
The DS.
Wait, his song? Yeah, no, I know, right? Manic Mermaid. Ethan thinks it's his song. Hassan's. I'm pretty sure Hassan found the song before he did. I don't know though.
Say LA. Be dropping off my ballot at a now as instruction.
Well, it's timestamp when he votes for the president. I want to see what he says about it. You didn't find that part?
Probably at the beginning.
Oh, he didn't vote for the president. Oh, Hassan bad. You see how he perks up there? He's like, oh no, we got him. Listen to that way too many times. Have to lie. It's way too dang. That's why I didn't play it for you, chat. I didn't want that song getting stuck in your head the way that it got in mine. Also, I felt like it was bad luck. I honestly felt like it's more of a banger than it deserves to be, and I think it's bad luck. Yeah, yo voy a votar for Donald Trump. Yeah, that's
I
like
think it's the first thing on the ballot.
The whole point of this stream, I feel like, is having people make voting easier, right?
There's a point. There's lots of other stuff on the ballot.
Ooh, what's on his pizza? So he's got some black olives, some green pepper.
Okay.
Is it like a dairy-free pizza? What's up with that?
Maybe he left it blank. Let's find.
Kind of looks good.
No.
Instruction says, number 1, check that you have your ballot cards and a return ballot card. Kamala.
You couldn't find him voting for the president?
It's a 50-minute long or an hour long.
Can you
video.
check the transcript?
Yeah, I can try.
Do you really want to get
fallen H3 fan seeking refuge? Welcome in.
him on this one? Don't you? You want to get him?
No, but this is important. I want to see how
sure.
he did
Okay.
this.
You want to see with your own eyes that he fucking.
The lyrics for the song sound like a cry for help to me. Do they sound like it sounds like a hostage situation or something?
He's right up to the fucking edge of the plank. Let's see him jump off.
It's an edited video too. It's like a long
Why would they
stream.
cut that out?
I doubt it.
I don't know. I'll look too. I just work here, bro.
The answer is here.
No stone unturned here.
Dude,
the answer is here. The proof is right here in the pudding, and we're about to taste the pudding. So
this is pro-voting, in my opinion, if anything.
Hassan played it after the election instead of his normal song.
And clearing up what's on the ballot.
By the way, Hassan did the Deprogram 2 months ago.
Listen, I don't disagree that him associating with these tanky weirdos is the best look.
Can you send? I just sent another clip.
Dan, honestly, I don't think you know tanky weirdos, right? I don't know. I've been around a little bit, all right? I had somebody show up on one of my panels with a Juche flag in the background. I feel like I know, I feel like your standard for tanky weirdos is a little bit low. I've seen some LARPers before.
I don't really get down with those guys either, so I feel you on that.
I thought you did get down with those guys, Dan. It's not.
Yeah, I thought you were all about communism, Dan. Don't you love? What was up with that Che Guevara shirt you had?
That I get down with what?
Those psycho weirdos.
It said like something like "Hasta la victoria siempre" on it.
The psycho weirdos?
Yeah, I thought you were actually down with them.
Yeah.
He's kidding.
Yeah, of course I'm kidding.
Here's another one I got. While you guys look for that.
Fighting for a brighter future may be.
What makes somebody a tanky nowadays? Oh my God. If you're critical about the American role on the world geopolitical stage, I guess you're a tanky, right?
Hard work.
When are you endorsing this ticket?
If you're just being skeptical, right, makes you a tanky these days.
See some fucking momentum on Gaza.
So, we will continue to fight for affordable housing, for affordable health care,
If I don't see momentum on Gaza,
and paid leave.
Bro, if they change the course on Gaza, I won't even endorse. I will fucking door knock. I've said it already. I said this before. I will get a fucking tour bus and I will go to every goddamn state. I will go to every goddamn state. I'll hold events, all out of pocket, all on my own. Okay? I will go.
It's the goddamn commies.
I will door knock. I will try to make sure that I get
them goddamn godless commies.
Every goddamn American on board. If they change course on Gaza, okay? If they say things like, hey, no more weapons transfers, what the fuck's going on? You keep sullying.
Is that her concession speech? I feel like I watched her concession speech. It didn't look like that. No, this was before, 3 months ago.
You keep.
Oh, there you go. What exactly did they expect?
Like, look, I gotta be honest. At this point, tanky is a red flag. Not for the person getting called it, but the person making the accusation. Now, I don't know. Could there be like, you know, are there, you know, LARPy, you know, people calling themselves communists that I would, you know, disagree with on a lot? Sure, there could be, but there's a lot more people using this word on anybody that has even a basic grasp of history, let alone an understanding of theory. Right? That's usually what I see, is just people that would have been on McCarthy's side if they, in the Red Scare, had they lived in the 50s. People like that, you know, pointing fingers. That's where I hear the word tanky the most. It's just like anyone, and you know, it's a lot of people just use it for communist or like socialist, right? You're anti-capitalist, you're a tanky. You're a tanky. That's a tanky. It's the meaning has spread. The meaning that it used to mean, like its original, you know, meaning was an authoritarian. You were, you know, doing apologia for authoritarianism as long as it was under a red flag. That was the original meaning of tanky. It's come to mean something entirely different now.
Her to do about Gaza. Like, doesn't the Congress have to vote if they want to like stop sending arms?
I don't know about that, to be honest. No, I'm pretty sure the president has a pretty wide authority of what weapon transfers they're doing.
Kamala was pretty critical of.
Davy Cliff super chatted $9.99. I mean, at this point, being critical doesn't seem to work, so leftists just need to actually gain power instead of trying to push technocrats left.
Yeah. Well, okay. Look, we got some choices in front of us, okay? We got some, and we need to really think about them. Like, what's the best path forward? And it may not be the Democratic Party at this point. I think I'm comfortable saying that we gotta think outside of those realms. Now, here's my goal, okay? I would like to see if until we can get ranked choice voting, which is like, it got shot down in a bunch of states, you know, in the last election, right? But until we get ranked choice voting or something like that, you got two parties that are viable. And the problem is both of those parties kind of suck. And one of the one that sucks the less sucks more at winning, is their own worst enemy more. Like it would rather lose without embracing like the Bernie Sanders wing of the party, or even the Elizabeth Warren wing of the party, than win with those, you know, with the, you know, in a coalition with those wings of the party. Right. And that's scary. So, but how do you get to the place where one of the parties is truly left? Two ways, all right? One of those ways I was hoping would happen. I was hoping that Kamala would stay on the path that she started on when she chose 10 Waltz, when she went after price gougers, right? I was hoping that she would stick to that and run as a populist candidate, make fun of Donald Trump, you know, just kind of nag his ego and get him to react, because she was doing that. Did you see her doing that debate? I mean, she really got him going. When you get under his skin, you fucking win. He posts cringe, you win, right? And I was hoping that's what would happen, and that maybe after Trump losing, the Republican Party would fall apart. That is not going to happen. That is not going to happen. The Republican Party is invigorated now, right? So what's the other option? Is that some actual left party takes over from the Democrats. And as I say that, I realize this is a scary thing to say, because the last thing we want to end up with is a Democrat party and a left party that end up Ross Perotting each other and allowing Republicans to win. But I'm just not sure that the Democrat Party has the wherewithal to be able to even win at this point. They have been loser lefties for a long time, loser liberals for a really long time. They've been afraid of the shadow, their own shadow. They've been afraid of the New Deal policies that they used to endorse for years and years and years. But I'm not going to presume that I can give you the answer to that. But I mean, that's a good. I mean, it's something that needs to be thought about. It's something that really needs to be thought about.
Israel. I mean, the only thing she really conceded is that they have a right to defend themselves. That's not controversial, is it?
Right. I mean, you know, Hassan and a lot of people wish the Biden administration had done a lot more to push Netanyahu around instead of seemingly getting pushed around by him, which in my perception is like pretty much what's been happening, right?
I don't know, but like, I don't think there's only so much influence they have over the Israeli government. At the end of the day,
right? There's only so much influence. Exactly. One of those things is providing them with the weapons. That's a pretty big one.
But is that something the president can even do? I don't know.
To be honest, I don't know. You might be right.
Bernie Sanders
those are
brought
acts of
that up.
Congress and.
I mean, we are talking about the executive branch here.
But you know,
right? The branch that executes policies, that does things.
The president has the ability to try and pull his party in a direction. You know, he has the bully pulpit. So
wait, Gallia's sending me clips. They're rolling in, you guys. Did you find him voting for president? Shouldn't be that hard to find.
Oh God, Gallia, that's the Ukrainian employee that they just brought over.
I did not. I would have to listen to it with audio.
Why would he cut that out?
Oh, because maybe he didn't really vote for Kamala. He secretly voted for Howie Hawkins.
I don't have audio, so I'm not.
Why would he cut that out?
I'm just trying to like scrub through.
You guys are.
Okay. Oh, there we go. Dan's inability to find the clip, proves Hassan's. Hassan only pretended to vote for Kamala. He took out the voter guide. He filled out the, right. He did all that stuff, but then at the end, he secretly doesn't vote for Kamala, and that's his dog whistle for being anti-electoral.
Just saying. Let's keep looking. We'll wrap it up soon, but let's see. Did I watch this one?
It's kind of crazy because I am an undocumented immigrant.
That's the voting one.
Did he just close it? Did he just close the voting one?
Let's see, what's this one? This might be controversial, but over the past year, especially since October 7th, this admin has eroded American soft power capabilities even beyond Trump. What is it?
I guess they're responding to the tweet. So I guess read the tweet first and then Hassan's response.
Mr. President, when you came into office, you told the world that diplomacy would once again be at the center of your foreign policy. And you charged us with taking up leadership mantle at the UN. I am proud that we have done just that.
Mm-hmm.
This might be controversial. I don't see the relevance of this one. Unless I'm missing something. There's one more. Did I send it to you? I find it interesting. You can't find him voting for president.
Will this be the one that proves that Hassan is endorsing re-education camps for liberals?
I'm scrubbing through an hour stream without audio, but if I find it, I'll send it.
Nobody has.
This is the hardest kind of editing to do when you're scrubbing through without audio.
Audio? What about? Transcript.
Well, my audio is connected to the show, so I can't do it.
So
goes to the
I
system.
found where he votes for the president. It doesn't say who he voted
Send it.
for.
I want to.
We think he voted for Trump?
Yeah.
No, I don't think he voted for Trump.
Oh, it's possible.
Who do you think he voted for? Jill Stein?
I think he voted for her.
I don't see how this could be.
Wait, what? Then what are you disputing?
Anything else than promoting voting?
Dude, they're not against voting. They're against voting for president.
There's a lot of other stuff. He said he voted for president.
Well, let's see.
For Donald Trump. Economia por Trump.
Glad to see he enjoyed that song too.
No, I didn't.
I gave him this hat. Bro, I need that back.
It's Kaya's hat now, Ethan. You're never getting it back. It's been chewed. It's been slobbered on. It's got Kaya saliva on it. Don't you think, Chad? You see where that hat is? Tell me that hat doesn't have Kaya saliva. Tell me that hat isn't stained with Kaya saliva.
Authorize you to keep that hat.
Not forget the president. I voted for the president. I'm just not telling you who I voted for. I am not going to influence your opinion in any direction.
Right. Why would I want to do that? As a political streamer, why would I want to influence what you guys do? I have no interest in that.
That's lame-o. I'm with you.
That is lame.
No, that is lame. I agree. Especially because his whole point is to influence people.
Exactly.
You're a fucking political YouTuber. Like, this is the money shot. You wait every 4 years for this.
This is it. This is his Super Bowl.
This
is your time to shine.
Actually voting for Kamala. Just like, come on.
It's bigger
say
than the
Olympics. What you're doing, dude? Man up.
And then I agree with you, Ethan. If he'd vote for Kamala, he's not saying because his audience would go for him. Because
his audience would kill him if he said it.
Because
Kamala sucks.
That's what I've learned about Hassan over time is that he doesn't show his full extremist views easily. He kind of lays the ground. And then he maneuvers and
kind of like somebody who says that they don't support the atrocities of the Netanyahu government, but then endorses a cabinet official who described Gazans as inhuman animals, like somebody like kind of like that. Hila, I don't know. We'll find out, I guess.
Here and there, you'll prop like something.
We'll find out.
Crazy. But you may miss that, so you kind of think that he's normal.
Well, especially when he gets around these deprogram guys. Like,
there you go. It's like I was waiting to see because I really don't know, and I didn't want to speak out of turn, but like.
But I do think he's afraid of his audience.
This answer right there tells me exactly what I thought. Like, if he actually wanted people to vote for Kamala, he would have said things way differently.
Yeah.
We're not stupid.
Unless it is to.
Okay, Hila, I'm not. I'm the last person to get intellectually elitist towards anybody, but in terms of understanding politics, you don't know much. You don't know much, and this is me being really good faith and assuming that your endorsement of Yoav Gallant was coming from a place of ignorance rather than a place of racism. Like it's actually kinder of me to point out Hila's ignorance on politics than it would be to assume that she wasn't ignorant when she said that.
For Trump, in which case I will tell you not to do it.
Right. So he's like saying it without saying it.
His audience is not voting Trump.
Yeah. No, I know. Obviously.
It's so obvious what he voted.
That's actually not obvious. There are some people that tried to. I've seen people say that they voted for Trump to, like, punish the Democrats, which I think is ridiculous.
It's so obvious what he voted for that he should just say it. But like, obviously he didn't vote for Trump.
Yeah. I mean, he could have written in Roger Rabbit. Who knows? He didn't say.
But if you add that with the other little clip,
I bet he wrote in Donald Trump,
where it's like, in one appearance he says, I'm not gonna vote for Biden. I don't know.
I don't endorse
and then in another one is like, yeah, if Kamala doesn't change it, I'm not gonna vote for that.
Well, I still want to fact check on that one clip if that was the primary thing, because that's a totally different discussion. Voting in the primary.
It's all like.
It's all connected. Okay, Pepe Sylvia.
All building a narrative together.
It's definitely.
Because
I mean, yeah, he's
smart.
not. He's not being.
That, like he knows that he can't say flat out batshit crazy stuff. He'll never be invited to any show.
Wait. I'm sorry. Do you think that saying like what is the batshit crazy stuff that you think he's not saying, but he means vote third party, vote for Jill Stein, and that shit show, vote for What do you think? What do you think he's hiding? Like I love this fucking just like, no, trust me, bro.
Listen to him. So he's smart like that.
It's true. He is pretty.
But would you call that batshit? Like, I mean, I did not vote, third party. I used my vote as a weapon against Trump, but to keep him out of office, but I don't think that people not voting for Kamala is batshit. I think I think there's a good reason to vote against Trump, right? And that would be by voting for Kamala in this case. But I don't like this is the example I always use, right? Say you're a Michigan voter and you have multiple family members that were killed by the IDF in Gaza. I am not going to turn around and tell that person that if they don't vote for Kamala Harris, that they're bat crap crazy. Imagine if Ethan had the same smoke for fascist Israel.
How he describes like normie views versus like more radical views. Another thing Gallia said, and I agree, like when she came on and did her thing, she gave like a really heartfelt, thought out, real world opinion on why Hassan's coverage of the Ukraine war was bad. And he won't even acknowledge that. He just tells his audience that it's just like hater ass, like destiny, obsession, weird shit. This is his only response. It was a tweet. Actually, here, you can pull it up. Yeah. Hold on.
Wait, he actually did respond to our episode the other day?
Kind of. I'll pull. I mean, I sent it in chat.
Is this tweet?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, wait, I meant to ask her that.
1 second.
And then I would say, because you
the music. I always get copyright claimed for their music.
Like him, and I was like, his views don't feel that extreme to me, and it's on it, and I feel like it was kind of boring with some of his views.
Wasn't extreme enough for Nate.
Well, yeah, because it's like, well, it wasn't that it wasn't extreme. It was that white people call him extremist, and he has very basic views, healthcare.
He
women's rights.
leads a lot of people to believe, including myself, is that he's just like a social democrat.
Was it?
Megastar says, I truthfully think there was a lot of factors that resulted in her losing. I'm not interested in choosing one thing to blame. Well, yeah, it's academic. It's and yeah, there's always a multitude of factors, right? The winner is the one with the most votes. If the votes were close, then there's probably a lot of factors.
Is this what you're looking for?
But yeah, trying to pare it down to one is pretty reductive.
You found something else?
I'm not sure what you're looking for. I'm just.
Well, anyway, this was his response to Gallia's entire like heartfelt segment about the Ukraine war. And this is exactly what we're talking about. He goes, I'm anti-war and anti-hate unconditionally, even if America or its allies doing it. I believe we should spend the money we waste overseas killing people on healing and housing people here instead. I think those that consider my worldview to be radical are telling on themselves. Like, this is the most dishonest retelling. Like, are you telling me that he's suggesting that my problem with him is that he's anti-war and wants to spend money to helping people at home? That's not what I'm talking about.
So you're confident that he's subtweeting you here, like the date lines up and stuff? This isn't just like
yeah.
I'm sorry, but the date line stuff is such cope.
So because I'm pretty sure November 2nd, if you look when she was on, it was like the day after or the day of.
She came on, was it last Friday? Was it just last Friday?
November 1st.
So November 1st.
Yeah, day after.
So this was the day after.
So like,
yeah, but so potentially
that's fucking insane. Like, we didn't even talk about those things, and that's something he does. Is he characterizes his views as all I care about is helping Americans and housing people. It's like, okay, well, like obviously, I don't think those are radical.
Mm-hmm.
You know, he has this it is really incredible ability of like skirting any legitimate criticism and then convincing people that they just think he's crazy because he wants universal health care, some shit.
He didn't do sailor socialism. What are you talking about?
What?
You're thinking of Dasha. You're thinking of Dasha, Ethan.
Crying right now. It's disgusting that you're calling him by that last name. You should be banned on this platform forever. # justice for Adam. Unless it is to vote por Trump, in which case I will tell you not to do it. Anyway, What? I'm shaking and crying right now. It's disgusting that you're calling him by that.
I don't know what that is. Justice.
Will you tell us after the election is over? Maybe. Anyway, where is it?
Will you tell us?
Also, why do you care who he voted for? He's in California.
After the election, who you voted for? We need to know. We can't tell. He could have voted for Jill Stein. That'd be crazy, though.
I don't think is Hassan pro Jill Stein. I haven't ever heard him say good things about the Stein wear ticket. Hassan needs a sailor outfit. He needs Dasha's sailor outfit. I'm sure it would fit.
He didn't say don't vote for Jill Stein.
Photo of it. You know what? I'm gonna take a photo of it, and one day I'll release it to the world. I think I'll pick up my ballot. I use a DSA guy, but I appreciate the help on the ones they didn't have a recommendation for. Thank you.
I can't get over the irony of like they invited this guy to the fucking DNC, and he's like,
"Are you jealous? They should have invited your ignorant ass instead. Your dilettante political interest ass instead. That's who they should have brought. So a fucking know nothing like Ethan Klein, really?
Pushing to like hundreds of thousands of people. Like, I'm not gonna listen. I'm not gonna tell you who to vote for. It's like what? Anyway,
I'm confused. So why wouldn't I don't know the whole Hassan lore and everything, right? I know he's a political guy, but if you have 2 million people watching you and you're a political guy, like what good is it having a following if you can't use it to promote?
How could you do politics without it being electoral?
Whatever you believe in. So
like
you said, like it's not even your
That's what politics is. It's voting for somebody every 4 years. Never on the midterm elections. Only the presidential elections. The really important ones. Never on local elections that you have no idea about the candidates on. Never for judges. Never for ballot measures that you haven't read and don't understand. No, only for president. That's what politics is. What's wrong with you, Hassan?
Well, it's your Olympics. Every 4 years you get this, right? So why wouldn't he want to shout?
Every 4 years? No, dude, you get it every. Oh my God. Somebody needs to tell this guy he could be if he loves voting so much, he could be doing it way more. You can vote like every year, right? There's like something
from the rooftops who he supports to hopefully get his supporters to go out and vote for that person.
He does, and the message is to not vote. That's what
so that's what I'm confused. Why
is he showing himself voting though? Why is he showing himself voting? The truth of the matter is that he's got a community, most of which will probably vote for Kamala Harris, because just like me, they didn't want to see another 4 years of Donald Trump. And some of whom cannot stomach voting for Kamala Harris, despite the fact that they've been told that there is a utility in doing so. And so that's my interpretation of why he's not showing his vote.
If he's voted for Harris, why won't he just say vote for Harris?
Because he's a little bit like
he's
smart.
Audience captured.
Because if he's not with us, he's against us. That's why, right? Is that why?
He knows
not gonna look good.
He knows his audience is radical, a large portion of it, and
it's radicalized.
He's captured. If he says I voted for Harris and you should too, a large portion of his audience is going to call him like a fucking phony.
Got it.
Well,
Gallia's here. Hold on. Go ahead, Olive, and then.
We brought our Ukrainian ringer in here to go ham on Hassan. Tell us about how Hassan doesn't care about Ukraine.
Hold on one sec, Galia. Go ahead.
Just based on what I've seen from what I've consumed of his, and also speaking with like Muslim friends of mine, like a lot of young Muslim people feel like really alone right now. So like there's that sentiment of like taking a knee when it comes to voting. And I know that he's a streamer and he's super popular. So this way standards could and should be different probably. But I think that's where it's coming from. It's not that he like just doesn't want his audience to hate him.
My
wife's
I have a more
Muslim.
cynical view of him now,
Okay.
to be honest, but I hear what you're saying. I can't help it. Obviously, I have a bias, I guess, at this point. But like, I view him more cynically. I mean, I understand where the feeling comes from of the American Muslims or American Arabs that don't want to, they don't want to like participate, right?
Mm-hmm.
But still, it's still like you're not. It's like I'm not gonna vote for
Again, to anybody that feels this strongly about like the universal imperative to vote, I gotta say, just like imagine what you're saying, and imagine it's to, a voter who's lost family in Gaza, and feels like Biden and did nothing to stop it, and the Harris ticket has done nothing to signal that they're gonna their policy is gonna be markedly different.
I'm gonna vote for like.
And if you can't do that, then shut the fuck up. Right? If you can't tell the person who's lost multiple family members that they need to suck it up and vote, then maybe you shouldn't be saying that shit. Because there are people like that in Hassan's audience.
A terrible president. I'm not going to tell you not to vote for Hitler because, like, I don't like what my president is also. He says he doesn't like.
What a sweaty dork Ethan is.
He's a dick too. I mean, being a little bit over the top. Gallia, hi.
Hi there.
Well, I feel less bad about calling Ethan a dork.
Yeah, we were just talking about how he responded to your segment.
Yeah, I just wanted to say that he posted it the next morning at like 7:57. I think it was like Crisis Management 101.
And I knew he was subtweeting me because they posted it at 7:27.
He was like, next morning.
It hadn't had anything to do with me. He would have waited until at least 8 o'clock.
Anti-war, by the way. I support everyone, no wars. But then on the same stream, he did mention that he saw what you were talking
Wait, I don't get it. Does Ethan think that tweet was about what Gallia said? That actually makes even less sense.
about last night. And he said that I'm just a
At this point, Hassan needs a restraining order against Ethan.
obsessed freak. And this is like all destiny obsessed hate coming towards him.
Yeah, I mean, you're literally from Ukraine. You're literally a refugee.
I mean, I don't necessarily think you're an obsessed freak. I think you're a Dylan Burns viewer.
Yeah, he never mentioned me specifically.
I actually do think she's a Dylan Burns viewer. I think I got her pegged. Not in that way, chat. Not like that. Come on.
Of course, because like if he mentions me, that it doesn't make any sense. But he did say that he did saw what you were talking about last night, and it's all like Destiny's hate coming towards him. It's all like this deep state of destiny that's in him.
The Destiny deep state.
Well, Gallia was actually a Hassan listener, so she did not come from Destiny. She came from your own.
She came from Dylan Burns. Sorry.
But like, yeah, it's funny he goes on.
I'm just saying this because she mentions Dylan. I don't actually have any, I'm not privy to any special knowledge.
Anti-war when he's like, Russia should take fucking Crimea back, and I'm glad China took Tibet because they're a bunch of fucking uncivilized. Their society is bullshit. Literally, he goes, their society is inferior, and it's good China colonized Tibet.
Yeah, and I can also see in chat right now that like some people are commenting like, who like, why would you know that this is about you? Like, he's not talking about you in that tweet. Like, what else would motivate?
Obviously, he's talking about me. The whole world revolves around me. Wow, did you just take her and turn her into the main character on? Does she think she's the main? Look, you don't want to. I don't know what people think being the main character on Twitter is like, but I've got a little bit of experience with it, and it's not a good thing. You do not want to be the main character.
Immediately post, I'm anti-war unconditionally. I like housing and Medicare and everything around. Yeah, this is not like coming from nowhere. He's just specifically not mentioning anyone because this is like PR 101. That's what you do.
Yeah, I agree. I think the fact that it was the next morning is pretty. I mean, a lot of people were talking about the segment. A lot of people were appreciative of it, and I think you connected with a lot of people. It's obvious he's responding to what we talked about,
And obviously, it was like no one is saying that Hassan did not endorse to vote because we did see that he did pull this ballot and everything. But I did see like Wired article. It's like the name of it, like Hassan won't endorse Biden, and then like the same Hassan.
I saw a name of an article and I have understood it, and therefore Hassan bad.
Won't endorse Kamala, and then he did go to the DNC, which is really important, but he was kicked out of there for some reason. But like
It must have been because he said Kamala bad. He said He started singing the Donald Trump song. That's why they kicked him out.
He went on his stories and he did say in his stories, I was kicked out because pro-Palestine takes, which he kind of like endorses that Kamala pushed him away because she doesn't endorse Palestine enough. And I feel like this is just like bad judgment. And he is the most...
I feel like for somebody that got kicked out, and it wasn't kicked out, it was just like, he got the cold shoulder, basically. He got the cold shoulder. I don't think he claimed that they kicked him out. I don't think they kicked him out. I think they just kind of froze him out, right? He had a space to plug in and work with, and then they pulled it from him. And very likely because of some of the coverage that he had done of people from the uncommitted movement.
Democratic politic streamer, and he has to do...
I love the idea of blaming Hassan for this situation. He wasn't even like, he didn't condemn the fucking Democratic Party. He didn't say anything that would like lead anybody to believe that like you shouldn't, that Kamala is not a better choice than Trump. There was nothing like snarky about his response or self-serving or
canvassing, advocating for a Democratic candidate. And I know what Olivia means, but like, I don't want to kneel for that. But in this position, like, who are you voting for then? Like, we got Trump. Like, I woke up this morning and I know that like the polling and the election is not about me. I did not vote, but I am the result of that vote. Like, Trump did promise to end the war in 24 hours after he becomes president. And like, guys, what do you think will happen? We will just get all of our lands back in 24 hours? This is like insane. So it did affect me, the election as well. And I did have an existential breakfast as well this morning as everyone else.
I'm sorry, existential crisis or existential? I thought I heard existential breakfast. When Hassan was talking about all this since the elections, I kind of don't think that he even knows about Ethan bringing her on or has seen that segment. I could be wrong, but that was my impression. He wasn't kicked out. He had to leave the area he was in, I think, because of the owner of that specific area. He just didn't have another place to set up. Sorry, chat. That's a sneeze. Multiple sneezes, in fact. So he went back. Yeah, it was better. It was more, he could get more content done from his hotel room. But there's also, like, I think he suspects the reason that he lost his place was because of the nature of some of his coverage.
The Ukrainians are getting fucked harder than anyone with the outcome of this election.
Okay, I mean, like, I could have done without the sex metaphor, sure, but, well.
We got Trump.
Point taken.
We got everyone pro-Putin, and you guys are the effect of pro-Russian propaganda. The amount of pro-Russian bots that were telling you to not go vote. And like right now, we can see the effect of that. Those people were not trying to pull towards Trump. They were not just saying that everything is not black and white. There are like two political candidates are bad.
Yeah, just not officially.
Just so we don't have enough Democratic votes. This is the main goal. And Russia did win. So we got like pro-Putin stance everywhere right now.
I mean, I wouldn't think of it as like that Russia now controls the United States through Trump. I would think about it like this, right? What did Putin say? The phrase, I'm trying to remember the phrase that he used, but yeah, he said this is a new world order. This is a new world order, and you know, his allies, old and new, are not good people. And those are the same people that praised, were some of the first to congratulate Trump.
Yep. I agree. But you know, when you were, I would have loved if he interfaces with like one single point you made instead of being like, they think I'm extreme because I want universal health care. It's just like, dude, come on.
Yeah, and I do understand him not like being able to talk about it before election because he was too afraid. But now that election is gone, I really still want to hear from him about his Crimea takes, about his Nazis in Ukraine takes. I really want to see him talking about it because right now this is the only time he can respond to it. I understand that he was afraid before because it was like his prime time. But this is November 6th already. Let's go. Let's do it now.
I mean, as the leading political streamer and a mainstream voice, I'd like to see someone who's capable of self-reflection.
She's Canadian. I feel like I heard something like that. I'm not sure. Like she's like in Canada now. Obviously, she's like BCAT says, Ukrainian.
And self-correction, and not someone who's just like dogmatically.
I feel like I saw her in the studio in some episode, but
obsessed with walking a very specific line, and that's what I see him doing, frankly.
Yeah, I agree. I just want to hear his opinion on it. I don't want him to be banned. I don't want him to be like disappearing from the leftist community. I just want to hear him voicing his opinion about everyone criticizing him for the first time in his life. I feel like
no one's ever criticized him. Never. Everything was totally cool.
An old man right now. I'm sorry, he's not even in the young polling.
Wow.
Like you got to talk about your mistakes.
Wow.
You just can say, yeah, I was wrong, and it's okay to say it. But if you don't say anything, then you're just a coward. I'm sorry.
You're just as bad as Putin yourself.
All right. Thank you, Galia. It's getting so late here. We got to wrap it up. But thank you for the call. And I'm very sorry about the future of Ukraine not looking good.
And the future of the USA.
Yeah.
All right. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Oh my God.
Anyway.
We have to go.
Yeah, we got it.
Worthless. Okay, I watched that for way too long. Thank you for the Wade. I'm sorry, I don't usually do baby talk when people raid me on Twitch, but thank you for the raid, 5th Gen IW. See if I can do my. Boom. She's a reoccurring character who Gala, is that her name? Galia? All right. So what else do we have tonight? We have this exquisite. There's just too much content. Chad, there was even Hassan stuff that I wanted to show ya. I thought it was pretty interesting. In fact, just downright insightful. Like talking about the largest viewership for the election, and it actually didn't come from the networks. It came from streamers, and it came from mostly right-wing streamers, right? The top 10 streamers, I think one was a leftist and or even on the left at all, and it was Hassan. It was literally Hassan, the biggest audience, the biggest audience not rooting for Trump, basically, is Hassan Piker.
Peanut? Go ahead, Sean.
Yeah.
Check Peanut.
So let's think about it, right? Like,
so wait, what's going on? Oh my God.
Let's talk about Elon Musk. Everyone's like, oh, Elon Musk is supporting Trump.
What is this?
He must be this hardcore conservative, right?
This is their entertainment for this is their election night stream, by the way. I have no interest in this. Let's see, are there timestamps? Maybe? Can a girl get some timestamps? Oh, there's no timestamps. There's no timestamps. Where?
You know, I took friends to the polls. I helped them fill out their ballots. At the end, but you know.
God, that's sad.
Pop trivia.
Boy, they got a long
Oh my God.
We're at the sleepover.
We have the live shot.
Oh God, there it is. Wait a minute. Did I see like a shot of Philly D back here? All right, so that's them taking a look at. So yeah, Philip DeFranco also covered this at some point during the night.
Trump in 2016,
Oh, we were watching the Kornacki cam too. Yeah.
Right now, this is down to 50.
This is the way to watch it, Chad. I mean, I don't know. I didn't enjoy watching the election, but we watched it. We got the view of Steve Kornacki's butt the whole time. So any Steve Kornacki appreciators in my chat were having a good night. At least, getting to see his
points. From 71 in 2012 down to 56. Again, what are we seeing here?
Bad stuff. I remember. All right, not trying to give anybody flashbacks from.
Not even the length of a normal episode of the podcast.
Really?
What is Philly D saying now?
Good idea. Let's check on Philly D.
DCAT K, thank you for the Prime sub.
Do we have a Phil cam?
So we
can see just him from.
I need a shot of the back of his head.
A shot of.
All right, Philly D. Let's see how many of his followers came and watched our.
But it doesn't feel that way. But
he's watching the Young Turks.
Wait.
What are they watching?
What are they watching?
They're probably watching Kornacki. Let's be honest.
Let's see. Yeah, pull it up.
But did they have the Kornacki cam?
2020 did the needle
Oh, he took
go
just as I switched over
heavily for
Missed
Trump
it.
at any given moment. I feel like I've blacked out the last 4 years. Or, not the last 4, last like 6.
Well, it's not as funny if he's not watching the Young Turks. I like the idea of the chain, but now he's not watching.
Yeah, Phil,
I'm
tell
not
Phil to
calling
pull
my
up
Can
the
you
Young
pull up the Young
Turks.
Turks again?
Guys, can you pull up tell Phil to pull up the Young Turks?
And then go to Young Turks and tell them to pull us up.
Wait.
Complete
Yeah,
cycle.
full circle.
So cool. I'm gonna bring back
Davy
Ben
Cliff
here in a
super
minute.
chatted $9.99. I do think there is tactics American left-wing populists need to learn from the MAGA movement. They certainly understand the political landscape better than the libs.
Is this aristocracy? I hope you don't mean me. I'm like one of aristocracy's greatest enemies. Oh, wait. Like, I'm trying to figure out. Existential breakfast, right? Sounds delicious. Why is my chat all weird? I feel like I can't see people's chats. It's not. Do I need to reload this or something? I'm sorry, chat. I just saw a super chat come in and I can't click it because it's. Am I clicking the wrong thing? Am I on the wrong? I think I have 2 of these. Oh, that's what happened. I have 2 of these open because one of my streams crashed. There we go. Can learn from the MAGA movement, and they certainly understand the political landscape better than the libs. I think there's an inherent advantage to occupying a position of conservatism, specifically and in a capitalist society. But yeah, if you're saying that the Democrats should have a baseball cap, they're called MATA, Make America Democratic Again. Yeah, there we go. We could adopt some strategies.
All right. That's
Wait, can
So you
Ethan
don't go-
call
Wait, does that mean that left needs to get its own Forgiato blow? We're gonna adopt MAGA strategies? Do we need a Forgiato blow? Do we need a cringe rapper that's really like supportive of the Democratic candidate? That puts that has their truck painted up with iconography from that candidate and has a blow-up doll in the passenger seat of the Democratic candidate? That's, yeah, clearly. That's why the Republicans won. It's Forgiato blow.
to Philip DeFranco?
Right, but
I don't know. Will he answer? I can try.
Nah.
You're just gonna
Leave poor Phil
Don't do that.
I could try calling.
No, text him
I mean, it's
first.
probably on mute since he's busy.
Yeah,
This guy he's calling into is just a mess. I feel bad for him.
It'd be a nice way to cheer him
Why do you
up.
say that?
No, like he's emotional.
Yeah, then we can say, what's the matter with you? Matter.
Everybody.
Well, I feel like you
Yeah,
coming across that way a little bit
Yeah.
here.
Oh, Dan. Dan.
Connecting with that right now.
Let's hear him out.
No. You just bring it
So
in.
he's pretty pulled together.
This is the part of the stream where we're supposed to turn on each other.
Should I call him?
No.
No, text him
I
first.
told you flat out no.
Love says I should.
Don't call him.
I saw someone in
What's
chat.
the worst that happens?
Hold
You
on,
can
I saw-
text. You can text.
What's the worst that happens, says Ethan Klein.
I saw someone in chat say that he was watching us for a bit.
Yeah.
Oh,
He's our
really?
friend.
See, this is what I should have been doing, chat. This is the one thing I didn't do. Like, you know, I mean, there's a lot of people that were online. I should have just checked in on all of them. It would have been like, I was just too nervous. I was stuck on that Kornacki cam. One in chat if you were here for the election stream. That was rough.
Ethan can call his friend.
And I don't know. Yeah, that's the whole thing. I was like, you know, I wasn't showing it, but I wasn't real happy with the results I was seeing. And I was real clear from the get-go that shit was not looking good. I did not have any copium about a red wave and a blue mirage. Or sorry, it was the red wave and the blue mirage, actually. God damn. That's so cruel. I didn't have like a thing of like, well, you know how this works, right? First, there's the red mirage, and it looks like Trump is going to win. And then the blue wave comes crashing in. And like, I was like, well, I mean, that happened once. It's not necessarily going to happen twice.
Call
He
is
cannot-
sometimes jarring.
Yeah.
Right.
You're not his friend. You never hiked with him.
Right. That's true.
You can't.
You don't
claim
know that.
Yes, I
And
do.
We did.
The invite was always open. You never took it.
I know. I've been following the saga closely the whole time.
Text is a safe option.
So true.
Less aggressive.
It looks like he's looking at chat.
Okay, I'm gonna call Phil.
Just call him.
Why are you calling him?
Well, he's picking up his phone.
I'm nervous about it.
Yeah, I tried to balance throughout the whole election, you know, being hopeful, but at the same time being realistic. That's why even when I saw that poll that said she wins Iowa by 3 points, I identified it as an outlier, and I said I thought there was a very little chance that Kamala could win Iowa, but that, you know, I did say that it looked like a good trend. I was hoping it was, you know, significant of something, but no, the final results for Iowa, I think he won by 17 points. It's either 14 or 17, I can't remember, but
No.
Hey, he went.
like I thought there was some chance she would win North Carolina. That's what I was looking for. I was looking for North Carolina, Pennsylvania, Minnesota, and Michigan. Not, of course, Minnesota. God, that one was too close too, wasn't it? Minnesota was way too close. Wisconsin and Michigan. You know, that's what I was hoping for. Like those 4 states. That was like my best case scenario, and it did not come. None of those came to pass.
He's got it muted. He's got it do not disturb.
It's
We're
D&D.
prank calling
Call
the
one
other
more time. and then-
sleepover.
One more time?
Yeah.
Oh, once he doesn't
Oh,
want
wait,
to
no. That does
disturbed.
not.
He doesn't want to be disturbed. Leave
Wait,
the
that I
man
feel
alone.
bad about.
No.
Did they see him pick up his phone?
Do not disturb just means that if it's important, call twice.
Which this is not.
Okay, I'll call again.
This is not important. Stop.
No,
I'll
don't
call
do
again.
it.
I'll
Don't
call
do
again.
Oh my god.
Oh, it's ringing.
Oh,
It worked.
God.
See, I told you.
Oh, I don't want to
God.
watch it. I'm so scared.
Well, let's
It's
see.
like we're at the sleepover.
We have the live shot, although it's probably on a bit of a delay.
Oh.
Hey, buddy, should I put you on a...
I told
Philip
you.
DeFranco. How are you?
Wait, should I put you on speaker?
Sure. Yeah, you're on our show. I should have led with that.
Aw, please.
Ballsy move. You just call a man.
Just call.
All right, 1 second.
I called twice too. I don't know if you noticed. It was the first time it went to voicemail. I forced my way through. Yeah.
We have H3 calling in. He said he was a long-time watcher, long-time fan, first-time caller.
Yeah. True.
Yeah. So thanks for calling in. What did you want to ask?
I want to know if we're going on that hike, apparently.
I do. I want to. I'm down to do
God.
it. I want to hype.
Are you coming to
Damn. Damn, Lady Badash.
I'll come to you. Or we should just meet. We can meet on the trails.
I know you wanna like possibly film it.
No, I don't. No, it can be just us.
Amazing.
Wow.
And I'll tell you all the ways that you're wrong and I'm right.
Yeah. Let's do that. You know, Trump is gonna win.
This is too much like watching Philly Dilly. Philly Dilly? Did I just call him Philly Dilly? That's my nickname for him. No. This is too much like watching Philly D. There's a reason. There's a reason that I'm showing you this. It's not just because I think it's funny that Ethan called Philip DeFranco during this.
And that's
just watch what happens, okay?
sad. But I'm glad we were able to provide some level of, you know.
And I might actually have to mute this and tell you what he says. Let's see if I can get the captions on here, because like there's this one thing that he says that's just really fucked up. Like to the point where I'm like, I mean, like I saw Hassan react to it, so it must be okay for Twitch, but
victory for the people.
Yeah.
This is a victory for the people.
That's how I feel.
For the, oh, so he's the Trump presidency, you mean?
No, our hiking, man.
I didn't expect the turn that fast from you.
Yeah, Trump is taking it. I'm surprised how hard he's taking it.
Are you? Well, I mean, are you? I was just scrubbing through a lot of the different streamers. It sounded like the Young Turks were talking about still a potential Red Mirage. Hassan and a guest were getting very angry about, or no. They were talking about Harris, and Hassan's guest was talking about the whole no convention and stuff like that. But anyway, it's interesting.
Can we storm the Capitol? Are you pro violent?
Does Ethan have injuries? I don't know. It almost looks like a marker. You know, it almost just looks like somebody drew on him with, like maybe a kid drew on him with a marker.
No, I'm gonna pro storming the Capitol. Okay. I'm gonna wake up tomorrow, see where we're at, and then move forward in life accordingly.
All right. Well, we'll start with tomorrow, and then we'll take it from there. Meet on the trails. We'll talk after this evening.
Hey Ethan, can you tell Phil I've been a fan since 2009?
I get a lot of backlash for even answering this call. In which case, I don't know this man.
I am yeah. I don't know if you know this, but I am pro genocide. By the fact of being.
Why you bring in whatever your shit? I feel like I try to go out.
Was that smooth? Was that smooth? I muted it just at the right place.
Out of my way to not know what's happening with anyone else in this fucking space. And then my team.
I'm not letting Ethan get me in trouble.
Brings me a story, and then I talk about it. I've been 2 shows away from quitting the internet for fucking 2 years. I don't want to deal with whatever's going on.
Well, you just co-signed genocide, so.
I don't co-sign anything. I don't co-sign any of these motherfuckers that exist on
Yeah. Well, I don't know if you knew this about me, Phil, but I'm Jewish.
I was about to hang up on you, but I can't hang up on you.
Yeah, it's pretty controversial, but apparently I could go into detail. Do you want to? I could go into all the details. It sounds like you want to get into it. It sounds like you want to get into it.
No. Thank you. Thank you for answering.
Brief conversations and
Yeah, super awkward.
get my dumb face on your subreddit and the snark Reddit and all that stuff. So I'm gonna hop off.
Oh, you know about H3 snark? Okay, interesting. It goes far and wide.
Man, every now and then I get mentioned.
Oh, really?
What? Why do they go for you?
What?
Or do they like you?
They didn't like that you the stuff about my weight back in the day.
Oh, wow. Those people have been around. Okay.
Yeah.
I don't know anything about anything. I'm just an innocent bystander. Okay, I gotta go.
You regret.
So yeah, that reference is to the fact that that Philip DeFranco has an eating disorder, and Ethan, I think, made some comment about his weight, that he'd lost a lot of weight, and it's kind of like, thanings.
Answering?
No, I don't regret answering. It was unexpected. It's weird that have we ever talked?
Yeah.
Other than like the thing, I don't know.
We must have. When you were, remember when we were sharing our office a long time ago? I think we must have talked on the phone there. Yeah, and Encino, remember? You needed a space?
Oh, you let me shoot there one day. Yeah.
Oh, I thought it was more than one day, but okay.
I think it was that. Anyway, uh-oh.
All right, be good.
I'm getting a crazy chat.
Okay, be good, be good. Yeah. All right, bye.
Philly, shout out.
Nothing gets me excited like seeing Philip DeFranco's chat. Call me El Zionist Nazi, free Palestine.
Yeah.
Ethan, you can migrate to Israel. Wait, I thought you didn't want that. Make up your mind.
I thought they wanted people out of Israel.
Yeah, do you want the Jews there or do you want them out? Yeah, so there it is. Pro-Zionist.
Shoot what? Like let the Ethan saying that he had a facility or a building or something where he let Philip DeFranco shoot one day.
Crazy.
Well, now AP's called it, so
He regrets answering that.
Yeah.
I don't think so.
He was sweating. He was sweating.
He was sweating, but
We're
let's
gonna
hope he
hike.
remembers the good part.
We're gonna see how that.
Yeah, there was a lot of good parts.
Yeah.
There was highs. There was highs during that.
Like a movie.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You know?
Everyone be nice to old Philip.
Phil's a good guy.
Phil did nothing. Phil's innocent.
Yeah.
Yeah. Although he didn't call me a Zionist and tell me to go back to Poland, which might enrage some people. I can't believe you didn't tell that Jew to go back to Poland, Phil.
Yeah.
Oh no, music. God damn it.
No.
I gotta pay attention on this. Like he's gonna say something that's gonna get me demonetized, then he's gonna play music that's gonna that H3 licenses, but that I don't have a license for.
No.
No.
They're playing the music. It's not me.
No.
Why?
No.
Literally.
It's already a depressing night.
Yeah, well, so then this is the perfect time to do it.
All I'm willing to watch is silly, like brain-numbing stuff right now.
That's probably why I watched the hardcore Civilization, the entire 4 hours of it, the part 1 and 2, yesterday.
It'll be brain numbing, probably.
Yeah, brain numbing.
Yeah.
Not as numbing as choosing whether to jump for the beef or jump for the chicken. I mean, the beef gives you an extra half heart, but it's a vertical, it's a single vertical jump, whereas the chicken is just a single jump. So, you know, you're less likely to fall.
But silly.
But not silly.
I
It
can
won't
be silly and do it.
No.
Not on.
Hey, guys.
Trump just jumped to 91%.
I mean, this whole needle thing is done. It's done. It's done.
Yeah. There's no longer no lean. No lean
there's
left.
No lean. I need some lean though, for real.
For real, bro.
Who's got the codeine? Cough syrup. In this bitch.
I'm seeing in the Hebrew news that they're saying that the New York Times is predicting Trump to win.
Well, that's
Pennsylvania, Nevada, North Carolina, Georgia, Arizona. Just read all this in here.
What's going on, guys? What happened?
Phil and bringing up all kinds of negative
That was
stuff.
fucking awesome.
It was fine.
Dude.
Bruh.
What the fuck did I do?
You
What's going on, guys? What happened? Everybody's
killed
so
the mood,
quiet.
bro, with your
We're
antics.
depressed.
How the fuck did I kill the mood?
Bruh.
What the fuck did I do?
You killed the mood.
Why? How?
But with your calling Phil and bringing up all kinds of negative
That was
stuff.
fucking awesome.
It was fine.
How did calling Phil ruin the mood?
Do you think I'll get copyright claimed for Donald Trump?
You asked, I answered.
I just know
How then? You explain how.
It'll be clipped, and I know it'll be clipped.
Clipped in
Wait,
what
you
way?
guys
I
are
don't care about
serious?
that.
What's bad about that? It's bad about that.
Just sometimes ironic jokes out of context.
What did I say that could even be taken out of context?
It's not even being taken out of context. It's that it shows how fucking, like, you carry your grievance from people disliking you on the internet everywhere you fucking go.
What can you do? We can't live
I
our
know,
life
I
based on
know.
how clips will be clipped.
I know.
I thought it was a fun call.
Yeah, what the fuck? What's happening? What am I what is this world we're living in? What's happening right now?
They said they were
Donald Trump
gonna
is
go on
president,
hike.
and I'm so upset.
asked.
But
What
then
happened?
tell me
I'm
how.
so
I
upset
told
already.
tell me how.
I told you.
Tell me how. Because I don't understand how.
Well, I don't have a way to get through to you then.
I wasn't.
I got
I
nothing.
think other people.
I got
enjoyed the
nothing
call.
for you.
Come on, you can't call me out like that and not say why. That seems a little crazy.
I think we can just call it the show. Honestly, everybody's just depressed. That's
Yeah.
what's happening.
I mean,
I didn't fucking make him lose, okay?
I know.
I voted for her.
Yeah, no, I don't blame
I
you for
know.
that.
Well, it sounds like you're mad or angry at me for some reason that I don't understand. Then you are.
I'm not angry at you. I said you killed the mood.
There's
I'm
no
just
shot.
depressed
That
now.
call was awesome.
I didn't feel awesome coming off that call.
Why?
I'm just telling you.
Was that call awesome?
Because it turned into you just complaining about his chat. Everybody, like, they fucking hate you and they're spamming it or whatever.
He brought it up.
He brought
it up.
I'm not telling you that it's your fault. I'm saying that call ruined the mood.
Not my mood. My vibes are immaculate.
Are they?
Oh, yeah. I'll just sit here quietly.
Okay, well, this arguing with you is bringing up.
Staff is kind of afraid of him, at least. Yeah, well, he's their boss, and he's dragging them into the, just like he's dragging like Philip DeFranco. And if you don't know, like Philip DeFranco is I guess like left coded. You know, you got the feeling that he's more on the left than on the right, but largely a fence sitter, and tries to be as uncontroversial as he can. Given that he does like 3 ad reads during his show, and Ethan just dragged him into the H3 pit of controversy and
my mood a little bit.
Toxicity.
This dude,
That's
Because I always
You guys are
love
not
arguing.
real.
Dan, you fuck!
Right.
You coward! That call was awesome, wasn't it, love? For the most part.
The way he disregards his crew is so weird.
Yeah,
I mean, all I could say is like typical boss.
for the most part, it was good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He answered.
Oak says, I'd quit.
Can do a hike. Zach, that was great, right?
I bet he's fun at parties. Nice. Is Philly more center right?
You
strong,
just don't.
strong start.
Should I call Oliver?
Ooh, good point. Yeah. If somebody left, yeah, I wouldn't doubt Ethan could be pretty vindictive. He might even wait a little while. You know what I'm saying? Like you might just like come up as a, wait, has he done that to anyone? I feel like I've seen that happen. I don't remember with who's left recently. Sam, and there was like one other person that left. Oh my gosh, I can't remember the other person, but I feel like one of those two, I've heard him say something that sounded like it. I couldn't tell if it was jokey or snarky. What did I just push? Oh, I pushed the U.S. elections. That's the YouTube has, like, since it's talking about the elections, YouTube wants to link you to the results, the real results.
Yeah.
Bill is a closet progressive. Yeah, maybe. I mean, but yeah, overall, he just tries to not be. He's like Ludwig, right? He's like that kind of influencer, I guess. Fucked up. Wait. A fucked up thing about H3 is how Ethan constantly enlisting support from team members, but in an atmosphere like that, it cannot be authentic. True.
I didn't even drink, by the way. I hated, dude. You guys, that call was awesome.
Perfect call, Ethan. What is the whole great? It's a perfect call. Nobody's ever had a better call.
Call Gabe
That could be good.
or not.
Are we going to his party?
We are planning a party for him. People have been wondering.
I'm going. We're going. A couple of us.
We're doing Gabe birthday plans for sure. Yeah. I guess I'll pull up the map and be like, oh man, looks like.
Oh no, I haven't put a.
I just perma-banned someone for the first time ever.
No way.
Yeah, I've seen this guy, Helvotar, or nothing. His name is nothing.
He's nothing.
Oh wow, chat.
But he throughout the stream.
I didn't look at it. When did the views come back?
Love, shut up.
I'm so used to when the stream goes down that the views suck, but
You wasn't even.
not tonight.
What the fuck?
And now he did it one more time.
I think I know who was doing that. Comrade Casey.
No, he would never go against me. He loves me.
You can't tell Love to shut up. He's an immigrant. It's
That's
fucked
right.
up.
Yeah, it's fucked up.
Thank you, Nate. Thank you.
Nate, what do you have to say for yourself?
What do you mean? What about my opinion of what happened?
Just about life in general.
Oh, just in life.
Right now.
Life's good
'Kay.
for the most part.
Okay.
Ooh, for the most part, what
The
do we-
election is brought
Right,
down my mood
there's
a
that,
lot.
there's that. What game are you playing? Anything fun?
No, I still got beat Silent Hill. Me and Leslie are playing it. We're just scared.
Spooky.
It's
It is spooky.
Is
It's
it
super
spooky?
scary. We played for like an hour, then Leslie's like, I'm tired.
What's spookier, the game or this live stream?
This is scarier now. It might be easy to beat now.
What the fuck is the music? Okay, I'm sorry, I got distracted.
To go or anywhere in the internet and be called a fucking Zionist Nazi.
Nobody yelled at you.
But
You
I'm
started
saying,
yelling.
like, I think it's fucking rich for you guys to yell at me. You don't know what it's like to
God
go
damn.
on the internet and be called a fucking Zionist Nazi.
Nobody yelled at you.
But
You
I'm
started
saying,
yelling.
like, it's
You
so
started
easy for
yelling.
you guys to be like, oh, you brought the fucking mood down, dude. Like, you're not the one who's being paraded on every corner of the internet being called a Nazi, unironically. So it's not exactly the fucking, like, chillest thing that I would just ignore when I see.
I wonder if you think, oh my god, that's wow.
This chat was saying that.
Yeah.
That was
Wow.
That's why he got a little cautious too, because he was like, "Oh shit, am I getting myself into hot water?"
And once again, let me remind you
Which is-
guys that the extent of my fucking Israel, my Nazism is that I'm fucking Jewish, and like that I don't think Israelis should be murdered.
Like today, I had to tell when I was taking pictures with.
Wait, I'm sorry. Like, does not imprisoning like Palestinians to you constitute the murder of Israeli people? Is that what that's equivalent? Those two things, like there's no difference, right? I mean, I'm trying to understand where this viewpoint, this you know, this anti-Netanyahu pro settler colonialism opinion. I'm trying to understand where it comes from. I'm trying to understand like what the mental process is that gets them there. Is that they can't imagine Palestinian people being free without it being, oh, well, if we don't, do X to them, then they're going to do X to us, right? That's a strange way to express a real zero-sum view of things, I'd say. Do you get me, chat?
with Tati, and we're
That's a zero-sum view that he has. That's what's going on. Do I have it? Do I crack the code? Do I understand how his mental process works?
we're planning to both post it and do like collab posts.
And how do you get somebody out of that? Like, right? How do you? Because he seems like so sure, like this us or them mentality. He's so. It's a deep-seated belief.
And stuff. And I had a moment that I realized I should tell her, like, oh, you know that, like, is it okay for you? Are you going to be okay posting with me? Because you know that that's going to be, like, a lot of shit for you, just being with me. And, I mean, she was like, hell yeah. But...
Good.
But that's a conversation that we need to have now with anybody that interacts with us.
Yep.
Oh, wait. I'm sorry, Marsh Rabbit.
Next to me in a picture.
When you say it's just like Fallout, do you mean like the way that you got to go with like one faction?
Literally.
Yeah.
And like, you know, everybody else generally gets.
I mean, it's even for me.
Yeah.
It's even for me like that. So there it is. That's what I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. You know what I mean? The vibes are not good anywhere.
Let's just call Oliver.
Yeah, let me call him.
We are here for vibes.
He doesn't usually pick up the vibes, but it might be funny.
He does. I think he's always in like Serbia or some dumb weird fucking place.
What?
No, you're right. I shouldn't say dumb and weird, but like he's always off doing some weird shit.
Yeah.
Like, why are you in Serbia?
Yeah.
Not that Serbia isn't awesome.
I mean, we know why.
Shout
he's
out to our
over there.
Serbian fans.
We know why he's over there. Cheap labor.
Sex tourism.
That and cheap labor, probably.
Cheap labor. Probably.
Yeah.
Let me call him.
Please leave your message for.
Damn.
That means call again.
All right.
Yeah.
We've learned call again.
Yeah.
I'll call again.
Careful with the voicemail.
By the way,
Please leave your message.
it's just that built-in feature that you can call again
I didn't know about
is insane. That should not be a.
Did you hear that? Like, careful with the voicemail. They're literally like, yeah, they're Ethan's employees, but they're literally like walking him through like being an adult. That like
thing.
Why? Anyone
It's don't do not disturb.
Anyone psycho enough to call twice, it has to be important.
You think
or
so?
It's you.
Or what I just did to Phil.
Yeah.
Someone said call Jimmy.
There you go. That'd be the perfect. You think he'd answer?
Wait, is that a good joke? Go with the sexual harasser. Call the sexual harasser guy. Wait, I'm sorry. What kind of joke is this? Call up the guy that we don't associate with anymore because he sexually harassed like multiple people associated with the show? That's who you want to call up?
Do you think he would answer?
Probably not, to be honest.
Wait,
Yeah,
who?
Jimmy Lee.
Oh, Jimmy Lee. Of
'Cause he's
course
like-
he will answer.
No, I don't know. It's different this time.
He will always answer, especially if you're live.
I don't think so. I'm not going to, by the way, but I'm just saying it's different this time.
Maybe I'm wrong, but he cares about being famous above anything.
Well, we can put that to the test.
No.
He's about to lose everything. All right. Play chestnuts, maybe, Zach?
Call Tom, they're saying.
Yeah, I could call Tom. Play chestnuts, though.
Nope. Not getting copyright stricken for that. No. This is definitely not good vibes. That's, oh my God, that's how they rang in the revelation that.
Like some kind of precedent of presidents doing that.
So is that going to happen, you guys think?
I think he'll be more. I
Because he
think
doesn't
he'll be
have to
more
save
unhinged.
face for anything.
But the thing, also, he's made so many like backroom promises and concessions to people to get their
Yeah.
endorsement that I think this. Yeah, I honestly don't know what to expect, but it could definitely be more insane than the last time.
Well, Trump would be, I believe, the second president to be elected, lose, then be elected again.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Right. And every time he won, he lost the popular vote. But this time, he's got that feather in his cap.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Or, I mean, well, it looks like.
Looks like it.
Yeah.
I keep on wanting to like dip away from this, but I feel like, okay, so I watched this on, I think I watched this on Brittany Simon, and they kept on. So yeah, Brittany had timestamps, right? There were people in her chat feeding her timestamps of the interesting, because I mean, obviously you don't want to watch, like, this is a fucking depressing show to watch given the content, right? But there's just like every time that you think, okay, so that's the last thing that they said. Wait, is Brittany Simon bad? I literally don't know anything about Brittany Simon. I literally have no frame of reference. I guess I thought that she was a Destiny orbiter, but she kind of seemed like she was not on that side of things in the content about Ethan. No, I just happened to have gotten served a video of hers that like went over like this incident, the awkward call with DeFranco, and I just remember her chat kept on being like put it forward a few, like, you know, they would give her another timestamp and there would be more bullshit. So like sometimes on Ethan Klein there is a segment, right? There's like a chapter that's like about Hassan or something like that, right? And you just watch that and that's all that there is, but there's no timestamps here, there's no timestamps, there's no guideposts, there's no chapters. She said some racist and transphobic shit? Wait, what? Oh, wait. I didn't hear that. You're talking about Brittany Simon. She does not like Destiny. She thinks he's shit. So she's definitely not like a Destiny writer. Yeah, I don't really have any... Narwhal by Nature says, Vox Populi. Wait, or does Davy Cliff say? You don't think there's anything past here? Okay, so we got somebody who's seen it that thinks that's like the end of the... What does the Vox Populi say? Are we like... Oh no! Oh no, chat, I just realized the poll didn't get restarted. I mean, I guess I can check where the poll was at in the last stream. Mehdi Hassan is in first? Mehdi Hassan on the majority report? Does that sound good, chat? Because I think I just saw a really big Vox Populi come in, meaning that we're just going to go with the poll. I think. Yeah, wait, is that... Yeah, okay, it's definitely gonna be, MR. Where are we at? I've got 92%. I'm trying to think if there's anything that I didn't count. It's hard to tell because it's split between two streams. Is there like... Oh no, it's the Anacasperia. We don't want to watch that. No, evil. Oh shit, this is the Adam Friedland. Adam Friedland show exposes Destiny? God damn. See, that should have been bonus content. I mean, that sounds pretty good though. But I remember there being a lot of Hassan stuff.
Western media.
Oh my god, this is the story I told you about at the beginning of the stream today. Destiny is pushing the boundaries. That's the MAGA taunt. Oh shit. This shit, okay, this is interesting. And this is short.
They don't give a fuck
And it's also got music that I hope it's not copyrighted.
about anti-Semitism and are just doing... Oh yeah, this is the last thing I wanted to show you. Twitch's terms of service already protects against hate speech. It's actually a good document that is applied well. None of these people attacking Twitch even cared about hate speech or anti-Semitism. If they did, they'd be going after Kick or X, not anti-Zion.
So, chat, this is just this smoking gun right here, right? If you thought that that Dan and Destiny, Landlord Dan and Destiny, did I count your 100 bits? Did I? I think maybe no. I think maybe no.
creators on Twitch.
You know, it's sad because I've dedicated the last like 2 weeks of my life basically to Steve's cause.
This, by the way, it was happening, you know, again, 5, 4, 2, 3 days out from the election with the sole purpose of like, oh, he's going to get a lot of views on election day. We got to get him banned before that happens.
What? Which one?
And the guy in the chair is another D-orbiter. I can't remember his name, though. Whatever. It's irrelevant. Get it?
You're talking about the Twitch thing?
Yeah, destroying
That's
Twitch.
right.
I thought it was more your thing than...
Why the fuck do I care about Twitch? I'm not banned there.
I thought you cared because they were like anti-Semitic and being weird.
Nah, it's just fun.
Oh, okay. I cared. I thought you cared, bro.
I mean, like, I care that I want to win. I care that it would be fucking awesome and funny if I won.
It would be awesome and funny.
It would be fucking hysterical if a company... Imagine if we trolled a CEO out of his job. You know, it's...
They're just doing Gamergate shit openly in broad daylight, and they're confident enough to just like say it out loud, knowing full well that most people, knowing full well that most people are not gonna fucking dive deeper into this. They're just gonna see like, they're gonna just see the high notes, the highlights, and they can just endlessly brigade LSF, which is now run by a head moderator that is a part of Destiny's community, that used to be a former Twitch staffer, and they can just keep fucking brigading it over and over and over again, but it just goes nowhere. An ex-mod, yeah.
You were there on his stream. Wait, was this his today?
Yeah, this guy is an ex-mod who harassed other mods and a jaded Destiny orbiter who loved talking to you until his favorite daddy had an issue with you. Exactly.
Wait, Hassan is on the right? The right of your mom? I don't understand.
And we've also seen what his fans look like in public.
Oh, which CEO? We're talking about Dan Clancy. All right, so there's two Dans, right? The one Dan is the guy on the screen. The screen, how do I describe this? The screen on the screen. And the other Dan is that's Dan Saltman, right? That's Destiny's BFF, podcast co-host to Destiny, right? And then there's Dan Clancy, the CEO of Twitch, who they're cavalierly saying that, you know, Dan, after going off about Twitch being anti-Semitic and that like sponsors need to leave Twitch because it's anti-Semitic, he's here admitting that he just wants to troll Twitch so hard that they fire their CEO. And Ethan's Dan, yeah, lest we forget. Lest we forget, darn small. I remember talking about the IRL Destiny Orbiter Stalker. Oh God, yeah, I remember hearing about that too.
Like his orbiters and his fans, like people in his community, have come up to me in the real world, and it's like a 1 second interaction when it happens, and then we go back and we find that like he's been unimaginably racist, saying shit like this in the fucking Discord, in the Destiny Discord. It's Hassan. He's right there. I'm shaking.
Wait, where's the racist part though? Yeah, I mean, it's pretty cringe that he's like reacting in real time in the general my dude section of the Discord.
Yeah, turns out this was the type of shit that he was saying too.
Oh, there's the racist stuff.
Hassan stream. He fucking named himself Hassan Stream Sniper.
Are we gonna not see the footage there?
Such a pivotal moment in his life. This is the type of people he has in his community. Like this is the community that he has cultivated. Destiny has cultivated. Fucking 4chan losers, basically. Just all the most pathetic like Kiwi Farms and fucking 4chan poll idiots gathered around. Yeah. And that interaction was so fucking stupid in and of itself. But it didn't matter, you know? Destiny retweeted that clip of that interaction, encouraging people to harass me in real life. And it didn't really go anywhere. But it's just crazy. It's just like not a normal thing to do.
Morbius Dragon, thank you for the gifted membership. The Destiny always makes me think of Beyonce. Beyonce's first band or something was Destiny's Child.
So just remember, when you see something that doesn't make fucking sense, when you're like, you see a clip that doesn't make sense at all about me, where people are just like really priming it, you know? Where people are like, look at this guy, Hassan, he fucking sucks. Understand that it is most likely out of context and is directly coming from that community that has not stopped cyber stalking me or cyber harassing me for the past fucking 5 years. And it's never gone anywhere, but it doesn't stop them.
Advisory, you just got weaseled, and that's a good thing.
Because there is...
Wait, really? Seriously? This music sounds like gay porn background music? I need to watch more gay porn.
There is no way to stop it. Like, there's not really anything you can do about it.
Not on stream, of course.
It is what it is. Just fucking weirdo.
I'm trying to imagine now. I'm trying to imagine a gay porn that goes to this soundtrack. I'm imagining. I'm sorry, Chad. I'm sorry.
And he has a material
Luke says, did I miss anything? We watched gay porn.
benefit. Like, did he
We watched a bit of gay porn.
out of this? I mean, he gets ad revenue from this kind of
No. Somebody said the music sounds like gay porn music.
This kind of activity. Hopefully one day they'll stop. I don't know.
Jeez, with all the dead air, the music actually, I see what the music is there for.
I don't think the world needs another Why Trump one tag, at least not for me, and obviously there's no one answer, but I do have a piece on print this week, and here are a few paragraphs that might be relevant. The Tucker Carlson Road Show. Yeah. Anyway, when you hear people say we need to move to the center, let's get back to the Democratic Party now, okay? I already went through how fucking stupid this was. But moving back to American politics and the Democratic Party, now that we're done with the drama portion of this broadcast, the brief blip of drama.
Kind of makes me think of Doom.
Sanders asked Donnie Deutsch what he means by the Democrats have to move to the center.
A lot of young people,
which is good. I'm glad that Simone Sanders is asking this question. Because this is a question that should be asked of every single person that goes, no, you don't understand. We got to abandon some of these causes. They keep saying it, but what do they mean by that?
It's kind of like, did that work for you when you caved to Trump on immigration? Did the majority of voters who had immigration as their biggest issue then decide that you are the candidate for sticking it to those immigrants, not Donald Trump? Did that win some votes for you, or did it not affect anything?
You have to be more racist? Does that mean you have to be transphobic? Because it's not like they were openly and outwardly pro-trans. They didn't prominently display pro-trans sentiment all over their campaign. That didn't happen. So what do they mean by that?
Hello. I'm here to address something that happened on Thursday's show. We were doing our post-election cope stream.
What is up with this? Oh, wait. So he's filmed himself with his camera? Wait a minute. What's up with the aspect ratio? Like, this is bizarre. What's going on?
And the subject of Israel had came up, and here is what was said about it. Let's take a look. Trump
is so pro-Israel, it's insane.
Not only is he pro-Israel,
him and
he hates Arabs.
Bibi like talk a lot, and Bibi's become a lot like Trump.
Yeah,
so.
Bibi's his guy. They're like homies. Bibi's celebrating last night.
Just the other day, Bibi fired a really good guy that a lot of people are pissed about, and he fired him because they had a disagreement. And
the really good guy that she's talking about is Yoav Gallant, who referred to Palestinians as like human animals or something like that.
And that's like so Trump coded.
Well, he was like a moderating voice in the war room.
Yeah.
And he got rid of him, or at least a more moderate voice. I don't know anything about the guy. Here we're talking about Yoav Gallant, who was a member of Netanyahu's war cabinet, who just yesterday was fired by Netanyahu because he wanted to end the war. And Netanyahu wants to continue the war, and therefore he fired him. Once he was...
I just wonder, did Ethan post this L before, like, somebody called him... You saw Hassan react to this?
Fired, people in Israel took to the streets and are protesting because as far right as Netanyahu's, war cabinet is, he is literally a moderating voice in that cabinet and was the only one representing the people and pushing for the war to end. The problem with Yoav, which I don't even think Hila probably knew at the time because this war's been going on for so long, is that he's somewhat infamous for this quote here. He said on October 8th, there will be no electricity, no food, no fuel. We are fighting human animals and we act accordingly.
I'm sorry, human animals is what he said.
When he's talking about entering Gaza in the first phases of the war. Now, a lot of people look at this language and think that it's dehumanizing and genocidal, and I'm one of those people. I agree that this is a horrible thing to say, and I don't defend him, and I never would defend him, a statement like this, which I assume people who watch this show know and understand. Now, a year plus later, for whatever reason, this is the same guy who's advocating for the war to end in Israel. And Hila, looking over the news, sees that people are rioting, that people are upset.
Again, I try to go with I try not to attribute to malice that which I can attribute to ignorance. And so I feel like the more charitable reading is that Hila's just so ignorant that she probably shouldn't be talking about this. And you too, Ethan, for somebody who wants to do so much political content, you really have very little curiosity to educate yourself about the subjects that you're talking about, right? My best faith interpretation is that you just didn't know, and you said something incredibly ignorant.
And that people who want the war to end are upset that he got fired, and that's basically all that happened. We're talking about the fact that he's the only person that wants to end the war, and I personally don't understand how that's not relevant. Here from The Guardian, a left-leaning newspaper you guys all probably know. Here's a headline: Benjamin Netanyahu fires Defense Minister Yoav Gallant. Trigger.
I think the problem is not wanting the war to end. I think the problem is saying that, what it was the quote again? Like he's a great guy or something.
Protests in Israel.
And look, maybe you didn't know. And in that case, this is not something that you should be, doing content on.
Demonstration in Tel Aviv, widely seen by Israel's allies as a break on far-right elements of the Israeli government. Again, this isn't just my opinion. This is opinion that's held by...
this is moving the goalpost. I hope everybody in chat, especially in Twitch chat, sees that and understands that that's what's going on here. He's trying to shift the subject from being about, saying that Yoav Gallant is a great guy or whatever the hell Hila said, to, oh yeah, well, do you think it's bad that she likes the guy that wants to stop the war? That's not bad. That's good. Do you not want to start the war? Like, he's moving the freaking goalpost.
International.
He's a pretty good guy, actually. Yeah. And look, I'm gonna, be as charitable as possible and assume that she just didn't know.
Internationally.
But again, where does that leave us? That leaves us with somebody talking about stuff that they just really have no business speaking of, because they're not curious enough to inform themselves about who the fuck they're really talking about.
He is a moderating voice on the war cabinet, once again, advocating.
I mean, you could have also said, like, that gives us some hope that there is one that there was one member of the administration that got fired because he wanted we can hope that more people come to the realization that the war needs to end. You could say that, and I don't think people would have had the kind of problem with it that you're having here, because the whole point is that he's a pretty good guy, actually.
War to end, which is what I thought.
It's a weird thing to say about a foaming at the mouth racist.
We all wanted. Here's another article from The Guardian. Yoav Gallant reportedly says Israeli army has nothing left to do in Gaza. The ousted defense minister also quoted as saying Netanyahu rejected peace deals against advice of his security officials. As you can see, I'm not saying any of this to defend him. What he said and what he's done.
No, you're saying it to defend what Hila said, which I don't think you should have to defend, because, if we're to take you at your word, she just was ignorant about it. She just didn't know, and
it should very well be investigated by the International Criminal Court, and if he's found, he should submit to an investigation. If he's found guilty, then charge him. But what I am saying is that I think that while Hila misspoke and said he's a good guy, her intention was that...
There you go. How hard was that?
This guy...
All right, video over. You accept... You're walking it back.
And I'm pretty sure we're all on the same page as that being a good thing.
I feel like the reason I brought it up was mainly to express the frustration with Bibi and him firing the one guy that was somewhat, attempting at moderation. It wasn't really so much to say Gallant is a good guy. I shouldn't have used that word. That was a bad choice on my part, considering stuff that he has said that I was not even thinking of. Really coming from the concerning feeling of, like, we have Trump in office and Bibi just fired the guy that is opposing him. That's all I was trying to say, but I do understand that was not a good choice of words.
Again, the strange color grading, it comes from the fact that Ethan doesn't know how to upload footage from his iPhone. I can't tell you, though, why the strange aspect ratio. That I don't have an answer for.
I would not have said that again. So...
Oh, yeah, that's right, Crystal. You did join Patreon. So wait, should we add that now? Because that gets us to 100% and gets us out of this, whatever the hell this is. Has chat... have we decided... There was like a overwhelming amount of money in Vox Populi last time I checked, which would mean that we're gonna watch Majority Report? Talk to Mehdi Hasan?
I'm stepping away for a little while from being on camera and being on the podcast. It's too much and it's not fair for everybody. And yeah.
So that's where our head was at when we said that. But now people like Hassan are going on their channels and accusing us of supporting a war criminal. Anyway, here's what Hassan said this evening about the clip that sent everybody into a frenzy.
It's now Brianna Wu.
Crazy.
Be careful what you wish for.
Creators like the Deprogram because he couldn't get to you. It's fucking gross how we keep speaking smaller content creators.
Because you will get it.
And he is sitting on his golden throne is just straight up harassment. I know.
Okay, thank you. This is what I was trying to show, right? Top streamers who covered the U.S. election today, right? We've got Steven Crowder. Oh my God, I can't even tell who that is. Anyway, the third one is Hassan Piker. And everyone else on here is right wing. Everyone else on here was cheering for Trump, right? And this is the time that Ethan decides to attack Hassan. Well, he represents the largest contingent of people that are against Donald Trump watching the election on stream, which actually these numbers, I guess, outpaced network numbers this year.
I can't get over the fact that they keep fucking crying about me responding to these communities. Like, this is the biggest socialist podcast. They have like, they have hundreds of thousands of subscribers. Second Thought has 2 million subscribers.
Wait, what? Did you just say Hassan has hundreds of thousands of subscribers? Is that a backhanded?
When can I respond to these people? When is it warranted? Like, give me a fucking break.
I know, right before the election. That's what you should do. You should try to get him banned. You should help Landlord Dan and Destiny try to get him banned before the election. That's what you should do.
Like aligning with all these fucking drama peddlers like Keemstar and shit in an effort to try and get me fucking banned is psychotic to me, you know? I just don't get it. I don't understand it.
What a fucking liar, dude. What a Weasley little fucking liar. He's just straight up lying. He's just lying right now. In fact, this is a lie that he keeps saying is that I'm somehow aligning myself with Keemstar. Once again, I'll show you. I went and fished out the original stories. I was talking about Frogan getting shit from a ton of conservatives for her wonderful remarks about hoping American military men get PTSD. I was showing it to say, talk about the allegation. She's getting harassed when this clip of hers going mega viral on Twitter and being called out by the worst people on the internet, right? Look at, these are all conservative shitbags. These are all people that I disagree with and have openly said terrible things about, including Keemstar. So like the way that he singles him out and says, oh, Ethan is co-signing Keemstar, he's a fucking liar, dude.
Weasel.
He's a Weasley little liar.
Weasel.
The person that they're talking about is Yoav Gallant. Yoav Gallant, alongside Benjamin Netanyahu, has an active
imitating Hassan's Weasley little liars.
Petition for his arrest by the ICC. The person that they are talking about here, before getting fired by Benjamin Netanyahu, the person that they're calling a moderating voice said this, which is the reason why there is an active petition, an active application for a warrant for his arrest by the ICC. I don't know. I'm legitimately shocked.
The problem why I'm frustrated with this whole situation, you guys know.
Wait, I'm sorry. Ethan, I know why you're frustrated with the situation, right? You tried to hold Hassan's feet to the fire and make him squirm and, you know, just farm some drama, and now you're the one who's getting lolcowed. That's why you're mad. That's why you're mad, because that shit looks bad and you fucking know it, and you wanted to attack Hassan. You didn't want it to come back on you and cast you know, a really disturbing shadow on everything that you're doing. And that's what's happening. You are getting cooked. I know exactly why this is upsetting to you. And all I can say is fuck around and find out, Ethan.
Happy to address
the crybully moment. Yeah, that's right, Bread Bro.
Shortcomings and errors that I've made and take every chance I can to learn and grow from them, right?
This isn't supposed to be about my fuck-ups. This is supposed to be about Hassan's fuck-ups.
Well, the problem I have is that there's our subreddit and our community is overridden with these 8-year longtime ultra fans who can no longer, you know, tolerate us, or they can no longer walk down this path with us as we've thrown our lot in with the Nazis, right? But like these same people, okay, they hold no standards. And Hassan can go out there and glaze an international
He's trying to use glaze.
Terrorist organization and its leader and glaze up Hassan.
Glaze him right up. Like a Krispy Kreme.
Like he's a fucking great dude.
Hassan Nasrallah was assassinated. Hezbollah is a paramilitary organization that is also a part of the Lebanese parliament.
Do we like them or no?
I think as a resistance group, they're pretty successful against Israel. They are a terrorist organization. Like they're designated. They are designated by the American state as a terrorist organization.
I do not like them then.
Well, like
I like what you like.
I don't have an issue with them. Let's just say.
I'm going to give you guys a crash course on Hezbollah. Let's start back from the beginning. 1983, suicide truck bombing of the U.S. Embassy in Beirut. 45 embassy staff were killed, 34 injured.
So, Ethan, but the question I have is, what were the Americans doing there? Why was there an American... Oh, I'm sorry. We're talking about the U.S. Embassy. Oh, no, the Marine... Yeah, U.S. and French Marine barracks. Yeah, what was that? What was that doing there?
French Marine barracks in Beirut, 300 dead. Attempted murder of the head of the Turkish Jewish community. Suicide bombing of the Argentine Jewish Mutual Association building in Buenos Aires, 85 killed, 300 injured.
I don't have an issue with them, let's just say.
Bombing of a restaurant near the U.S. Air Force Base in Spain, 18 killed, 83 injured. Car bombs of the U.S. Embassy in Beirut, 11 killed, 58 injured. Hijacking of Kuwait airline planes, killed 4. Suicide bombing at the Israeli Embassy in Buenos Aires, 29 killed, 240 injured.
I don't have an issue with them, let's just say.
Suspected of carrying out suicide bombing missions against Israeli vacationers in Bulgaria. Indicted for the assassination of former Lebanese Prime Minister Rafik al-Hariri.
I don't have an issue with them.
Hezbollah participated in the Syrian civil war.
You left one out, though, Ethan. You forgot to mention the pogrom that was enacted in the last few days in Amsterdam against innocent Israeli football fans that were minding their own business, and then when they were viciously attacked. That's been, and I know this, you know, like I've seen people claiming it was Iran. I've seen people claiming it was
war on the side of Assad, violent dictator.
And of course, if you were watching the beginning of the stream, you know what really happened, right?
They're responsible for the genocide of well over 500,000 Syrians. Here's an article from Amnesty International. Syria, surrender or starve, strategy displacing thousands, amounts to crimes against humanity. Does that sound familiar?
I suspect Alpha of stealing my cat's underpants.
I don't have an issue with them.
While the Syrian government's stated aim has been to vanquish opposition fighters, its cynical use of surrender or starve tactics has involved a devastating combination of sieges and bombardments.
I don't have an issue with them.
These have been part of a systematic as well as widespread attack on civilians that amounts to crimes against humanity. Sounds like what Israel's doing in Gaza.
I don't have an issue with them.
Relentless attacks on civilians, in addition to immense suffering caused by siege tactics, deliberate attacks on civilians and civilian objects cause unimaginable misery. The government and Hezbollah forces burned the agricultural fields just as a form of punishment, even though we couldn't access them.
I don't have an issue.
So there's like a Hassan clip going over this, right? Isn't there?
With them.
Once again, sounds like what Israel's...
You gotta love this kind of editing. I feel like I'm watching like a YouTube video from 20 years ago.
Doing in Gaza. As of May 21, A minimum of 580,000 people is estimated to have been killed, with 13 million Syrians being displaced and 7 million refugees forced to flee Syria.
I don't have an issue with them, let's just say.
Here's some quotes from Hezbollah leaders, including Narshallah. Our struggle will end only when this entity, if Israel, is obliterated. We recognize no treaty with it, no ceasefire, and no peace agreement. According to Shal Shai, Nasrallah said in a speech delivered in Beirut, "What do the Jews want? They want security and money. Throughout history, the Jews have been Allah's most cowardly and avaricious creatures. If you look all over the world, you will find no one more miserably and greedily than they."
Jeez, that's like
the Jew. Notice, I do not say the Israeli.
I don't have an issue with them.
Badi Kainban, in his 23 October 2002 article, quoted Narshallah as saying, "If Jews all gather in Israel, it will save us the trouble of going after them."
He said Narshallah.
Worldwide. The history of Jews has proven that, regardless of the Zionist proposal, they are a people who are evil in their ideas. The state of the grandsons of apes and pigs, the Zionists...
Oh my God, we can't read some of this stuff. I mean, yeah, obviously dehumanizing.
Down so hard on Hila for what she said. Where's the energy when Hassan defends Hezbollah and Hassan Nasrallah, who is a violent, genocidal, anti-Semite who mass murdered Syrians and committed terrorism all around the world? Where's all the 8-year subscribers flooding in?
Okay, now we have to watch the Hassan reaction to this. God damn it. I don't know if I have that.
All for the crime of doing what? Criticizing Israel's actions while routinely combating anti-Semitism, including but not limited to the anti-Semitic argument that Israel represents all Jews and all Jews love Israel no matter what. Bro, why is MSNBC calling you a political extremist?
I know I saw this earlier.
A trainer and I saw your face plastered at the news of the gym. What? I don't think that's happening, but no, I know the NBC News article came out about the Twitch faces criticism over Israel-Gaza war content on the platform, but that article in and of itself is not saying that I'm a political extremist at all. Like a lawmaker's accusation that Twitch has been seen in amplification of anti-Semitism since last year's Hamas attack on Israel has put the streaming platform at the center of mounting scrutiny. Richie Torres wrote a letter claiming many of his videos contain anti-Semitic rhetoric. A handful of streams are linked with footnotes on the letter, including brief clips in which Piker is seen issuing his support for Palestinian people and criticizing Israeli leaders, including Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu. Piker told NBC News that many of the videos cited in the letter were taken out of context. He noted that in many of the videos being called out by Torres, Piker was criticizing the Israeli government, not Jewish people. Members of Congress frequently write letters in which they call for probes into different matters, though not all turn into investigations. In recent years, Twitch has become a hub for political punditry. Creators stream debates over political issues regularly, and some politicians, including Senator Bernie Sanders, AOC, they worded that pretty well. That's crazy. Yeah, no, this is not an article this is not, in my opinion, an article that is like saying what I would assume what people wanted it to say. Like the letter, right? It's not like a hit piece or anything. However, unlike social media platforms in the last year, Twitch has largely averted controversies involving Israel and Gaza. Where critics of the platform, including Tories, have argued that hate towards Jewish people have prevailed in the last year, despite Twitch's community guidelines do not permit a behavior motivated by hatred. When asked for a comment, a Twitch spokesperson referenced a blog post. There is no place for Twitch for racism, hatred, harassment, anti-Semitism, Islamophobia. Piker, who's amassed 2.7 million followers, said the attacks on the platform are unjustified. They're just trying to take down Twitch in its entirety for the crime of not punishing me, Piker, who is known online by his username Hasan and Hassan, told NBC News in an interview in response to the Torres letter. The Turkish-American streamer said he's been doxxed and swatted by bad actors on the platform, referencing alleged instances in the past, which said made him contemplate leaving Twitch. But Piker said he's actually combated anti-Semitism for his entire public broadcasting career, which dates back to his time on the progressive YouTube show The Young Turks, created and run by his uncle Cenk Uygar. You have to just clip stuff in 15-second increments about complex geopolitical situations to be like, see, he means the exact opposite of what he's saying, Piker said.
Weasley little liar, dude. What a fucking Weasley little liar, dude. Holy shit, dude. Holy fucking shit, dude. Literally lying. Still lying to his audience. Can someone at least fucking enlighten Destiny that he's literally lying to his audience? What a fucking piece of shit, dude. Holy fucking shit.
Damn.
of the clips in the Torres letter. The criticism of Piker came the same month Twitch is accused of disabling signups of the platform for some users in Israel and the Palestinian territories. Platform issued an apology saying that they disabled signups with email verification in Israel and Palestine after Hamas' October 7 attack on Israel in order to prevent uploads of graphic material related to the attack. Signups on the platform were not entirely disabled, according to Twitch, as users could choose to sign up with phone verification. Let's just say a certain community is calling this a puff piece. Yeah, they're just mad that it's not.
Okay, god damn it. I'm a little bit frustrated. Okay, I'm looking for... Somebody said that Hassan reacted to this from Ethan, and I can't find it. I don't know how I would, I don't know how I would search it. This is not it. This is interesting, but...
They're mad that it's like it is correctly assessing what took place. We deeply regret this unacceptable miss and the confusion it has caused, the platform said. We fixed the issue, meaning all affected users can sign up with email verification. That same week, Twitch issued a 30-day ban to a group of streamers, many of whom are Arab, for hateful conduct during their panel discussion at TwitchCon in San Diego. Streamers Caprice on Poppy, Frogan, Rafool Ticket, Denims TV, and VL discussed which popular streamers on the platform could and could not use the Arabic term of endearment Habibi, which translates to my love. Their list placed pro-Israel streamers on the bottom and Arab streamers on the top. Ironically enough, Michael from Pennsylvania is now a pro-Israel streamer. They were ranked from Arab to Love Sabra, an American and Israeli-owned hummus brand. Not gonna lie, I'm gonna take a few days off and I'm going back live and ranking hummus just to prove a point. Hashtag hummusgate.
I can't find it. I said Hassan reacted to the clip of them on the pod. Okay, wait. So he hasn't I'd be surprised if he hasn't reacted to Ethan's new video.
Democrats need someone who can speak to the youth, someone with consistently progressive politics, someone who knows how to debate, someone who will, as a white guy, defend saying the N-word, someone who will almost always victim blame in instances of a woman being sexually assaulted. That's the kind of guy, someone who has advocated for white supremacists to kill Black Lives Matter protesters because he thought that it would be hurting Biden's chances of re-election or hurting Biden's chances in the 2020 election. That's the kind of guy. Someone who's called trans people mentally ill, someone who platforms Nazis. Like, these people are so fucking delusional. They don't understand. They just like live in this like warped reality, okay? They live in this fucking warped ass reality. They see a couple, like a lot of people probably see a couple clips on TikTok here and there of him like owning a dumbass right winger and go, this guy seems good. And then they personally understand exactly what the fuck this dude is about. And they go, never mind. I've never had a more viscerally unpleasant reaction to meeting someone than I did with this man. The level of aggressive arrogance and incuriosity about other perspectives is off the charts. Can't imagine how anyone would want to spend time with him unless it was their job. There was so little warmth or empathy in him. I found it quite disturbing. I do some debate myself, and I understand why people get satisfaction from crushing and destroying others in argument. But I found his personality more off-putting even than Trump or Vance. I once met a hairless cat that did nothing but...
No!
The cat would just run at you and start biting you for pleasure.
That's Destiny.
Like, why is this?
That's him.
Why would anyone want it around? Among humans, Destiny is the closest I've met to that cat.
Wait, who said that? Oh, Nathan J. Robinson. Jeez.
Truly a legitimately toxic individual with a genuinely toxic community who does the exact same shit that they used to do back in the day on 4chan Poll, on Kiwi Farms, on anonymous forums where they just like actively target, create entire files of like propaganda, of clips out of context, and they go after every...
So chat, for the record, Hassan has, because I feel like showing the Ethan Klein video, if there is a Hassan response to that, we need to watch it. Would be good to watch it like back to back, but if Hassan doesn't respond, Ethan will decide that one of his yeah, that's right. He'll pick a tweet and say that was the subtweet. I got subtweeted. Also love Ian and Sam. Feel bad for AB and Lena. Destiny's just a hairless cat that attacks you. I mean, pretty much. Just bites the shit out of you for the fun of it. You know? Mr. Divorcepedia It's just like one of the racist CIA Democrats. What, like Buttigieg? That tweet was satire, at least. Chat, does this not exist? Am I looking for content that does not exist? If I am, I'll stop doing it and I'll just move to the bonus content, which I think is going to be Blair White. Is that right, chat? Can I get that confirmed? That we switched out Vox Populi for Blair White? Is that what happened? That was the last I heard from chat. All right, it's a little fucky this time, chat, because our poll was on the previous stream. The stream got taken down, so I'm gonna have like 2,000 plus view streams on, VODs on YouTube this time, I guess. Now I want to look for it. I want to look for it too. I want to know, because like I don't want to have to come back to it. Did I say Blair White? I meant Brianna Wu. Oh my God, what is wrong with me? They're very different, those two. Yeah, Brianna Wu, not Blair White. Chat caught me. Chat caught me. Mixing up my pick-me's. I can't do that. I can't do that. I can't do that. They're all, they're all snowflakes. They're all unique. Okay, be careful what you wish, though, chat. If that's really what you want, I will give it to you. Oh my God, as much as I can. Some of this stuff may not be, like, showable on Twitch. But there's definitely some cursed shit. There is definitely some cursed fucking shit. Are you ready for this, chat? Are we 100% on this? I just want to make sure we are switching from Vox Populi to... Wait, Mudang, cappuccino? No, it's music. It's music. It's my bane of my existence. Here, let's mute it. Okay, so this is the Mudang cappuccino. Okay, that's really cute. And just imagine that there's piano music playing in the background. Aww. Aww. Mudang will save us. Save us from the cringe. The abject misery that is Brianna Wu. How did I fucking call her Blair White? What's wrong with me? I think both of them would be insulted by the comparison.
Hey everybody.
It's Brianna Wu. Hey everybody, it's Brianna Wu. I just want to have a quick word with my dolls about the Dollcast. We got the Dollcast going only for real dolls, only for true dolls. Only for the... Anyway.
Chat about the state of trans politics this morning. So here's what I want to do. I want to start with an apology. I want to talk about something we're doing.
Oh no, what's the apology? Are you going to apologize for being trans? That's like not... Damn it.
That I think isn't serving us. And then I want to talk about where...
Wait, chat wants to eat Mudang?
I want to go. But first, the apology. I am aware that I have not...
What's up, Space Lord?
...always been the leader and the friend in the trans community.
Oh, okay. Well, thank you. Thank you.
That I want to be. I think it's with good intentions, but I think sometimes I say things in a way that is unskillful, and I apologize for that.
It's just unskillful. She's not trying to... She's not trying to throw, like, half of trans people under the bus. It's just, she's unskillful.
When I call a trans woman sister, I really mean that. We have gone through something together that is so painful It is so traumatic. You know, my own husband, we've been married for 16 years, and he doesn't understand a lot of this stuff like you do. We don't even have to say a word to each other, and we can see this profound pain in one another. So I just want to say, I've not been the friend I want to be, and I want that to change. So with that open spirit, I want to share where I think we are.
Now, Chuck, my understanding of this is that this is a podcast that is not good. Like, I don't get. There's the first. Okay, the first thing that she's got advertised is a interview of Buck Angel, where they talk about how trans people are to blame for Kamala losing.
As a civil rights movement. Every trans girl has a moment right before she transitions. You know, she's tried to make it as a man, and it has just absolutely broken her. Maybe she has addiction, maybe she has a major depressive episode or suicidal ideation, or all three, or stuff that's even different and worse. But inside of herself, she knows that she's going to die if something doesn't change. So she reaches inside of herself and finds that strength and does something that seemed impossible once. And she knows that most people are not going to understand, and a lot of people are going to hate her. That is a moment of courage. And frankly, that desperate situation is where the trans civil rights movement is. Y'all, we are going to die if we stay on this course. Like, let's look honestly at where we are right now in this moment. The Republicans have made destroying our civil rights a centerpiece of the 2024 election. I know a lot of you don't see it, but normie parents, like parents that do not pay attention to politics, are extremely suspicious of us because of an expanded project to make children question their gender. Some of it's good, some of it I agree with, but parts of it have been done so unskillfully, we are making enemies out of that.
Maybe the Republicans have a point about, yeah, that's what she's saying. All right, why did we start the Dollcast show? Because there's no place for normal trans women to exist with progressives. Progressives, see, that's the problem. Normal trans women are not progressive. That is the weirdest take I have ever heard. Normal trans women, progressive, not equal to progressives, right? Normal trans women with IDW belief systems. I'm sorry, but that is actually not the norm. That is actually not the norm. Oh no, what is this? It's like the first episode?
Next up, let's dive into a little bit of reflection. We're talking about why we started Dollcast.
So what do we have? We have Kelly Cadigan. I think that's Skylar Space. I don't know anything about Skylar. And we have Taftage. So yeah, it's like pick me, and I don't know. But I would assume pick me also.
Was simple. We wanted to showcase that trans women are, drum roll, mostly normal women. We wanted to move away.
We wanted to have a podcast to talk about how normal we are and how we're fucking super fucking valid because we are normal. And anyone who's not, well, you know, fuck you. I don't know.
We have major media outlets like the New York Times. They're openly hostile to us at this point.
Normal women, aka racist ass white trans women.
I'm telling you, on this course, the Democratic Party and LGBT groups are not going to stand as strongly with us in the next 5 years as they have in the last 5, because we are associated with a toxic and extremist agenda that they just cannot stand with. I know it's scary, but I truly believe in my heart, on this course, adults are going to lose access to HRT in the next decade. I really believe that our legal gender change is going to be rolled back on this course. We have to do something different. But I can tell you what I think we should do. And I think we should be extremely eager to have a real conversation with people. I actually think we should be more eager than the right wing is. I think when studies come out about puberty blockers and the outcome isn't quite clear, I want us to be the first ones going to parents and saying, this isn't really clear here that this helps. But here's what we do know, and here's what we need to do going forward to figure out how to help children that could be just like yours. I think that's how you build trust. I think that when the number of children claiming they're trans skyrockets, I think we should be eager to go talk to parents and go, I wonder why that is. We have really changed these criteria for gender dysphoria in the last few years, and we do have all this new knowledge.
Yeah, who does she think her audience is? That's a good question, right? Because she's, I'm the only audience I can think that she has is conservative trans women, which I wouldn't think would be that large of an audience.
Binary stuff, maybe,
because this isn't look, there is a way for people like Brianna Wu to play to the right wing or to play to the woke, or not woke, the enlightened centrist out there, right? There's definitely a way to do that, but that's not what she's doing. This is decidedly trans focused content, and the right wingers, the what do you call them, trigonometries of the world, they're not interested in any sort of trans content. That what they want is a trans person to say, look at those other trans people, they are bad, I am not like them, I am not like them. I will not I will be quiet and demure and not demand my rights. I will subject myself to being misgendered and all the rest, to show you that I am one of the good ones, actually, and
maybe this is part of it. Maybe we don't need to medicalize everything. My point is, no matter what the answers are, we need to be...
Was that a purposeful zoom, or was that just her camera freaking out?
This new non-binary stuff, maybe this is part of it. Maybe we don't need to medicalize everything. My point is, no matter what the answers are, we need to be honest with everyone about what we know and what we don't know. And there's a real sense that we just are not doing that anymore. I think that we can have a conversation about all of this and have dignity for trans people as our North Star. I think we can bring in parents and politicians and healthcare workers, not as enemies, not as combatants, but as partners that we want to talk to and get to the right public policy with. And when you really, really get down to it, our message is about hope for trans people, and theirs is about despair. If I've learned anything in life, it's that hope always shines bright.
GSL says, what's an enlightened centrist? Somebody who meditates so much they don't have time to do their own research?
Brighter than despair. How do we fix this? Well, there's several things that I want to do. I'm going to have some legislation.
I mean, how long is it before there's some kind of Anna Kasparian? Wait, there should be. Wait. No, they have crossed paths, right? Am I right? Anna Kasparian, Brianna Wu has a connection to TYT. Maybe stronger than the Vosh network even.
Legislative initiatives next year to talk about. But in the meantime, I want us to have a smarter conversation and a place that I think we can have.
This is Psy-Pop? Wait, is Psy-Pop like Psytrance but with pop? With hyperpop? Oh, PSYOP. I'm sorry.
A Smarter Conversation about Trans Issues is a show I'm announcing today called Dollcast. I am making this show with my good friends Kelly Cadigan.
My good friend Kelly Cadigan. What was Kelly Cadigan's fucked up take again? It was something, there was something about slavery that she was like not being so bad, or I can't remember. But yeah, there's a Kelly Cadigan theme song.
Taff and Skylar Booker.
Taff-Taj.
They're all amazing women. I am honored to call all of them friends. We all have a really wide variety of perspectives on trans issues. Kelly and Taff, they transitioned as teenagers. Sky and I, we both did it in our 20s. Kelly and I, we are into men. Sky and Taff are dating or married to women. We all have seen this movement at different time periods. I'm in my 40s. Sky is in her 30s. Taff and Kelly are in their 20s. And because of this, we all have really different perspectives about where we need to go. But here's what we have in common. We transitioned not to become political activists, but to integrate as women. And our politics are not doctrinaire, left or right. They're thoughtful.
Heterodox. They're heterodox.
In every single one of us.
We're heterodox thinkers. Every single one of us.
Feels in our bones. We've got to build something new and better.
Kelly Cadigan downplayed slavery. I don't remember. Yeah, you're right. I don't remember specifically what it was.
Community. Here's something I think. If you are a trans woman today who is interested in integration the same way I was, I don't think you really have a place to go in 2024. I think that the price of just entering the
wait, Iceberg, are you worried that I'm going to start a fight with Brianna Wu?
Trans club is subscribing to a bunch of fringe politics and agreeing to never challenge the mob. And I think because all of us go through this experience.
Look, if Brianna Wu is watching this, I gotta say, I'm sorry. I never watch your content intentionally. I don't enjoy it. I am being, I'm being bribed by chat essentially to do so. Otherwise, I wouldn't be talking about you. The last time I talked about you was when you were bullying Jesse Gender, and I didn't enjoy that either. There's nothing about this I enjoy. So just so you know that, where I'm coming from, this isn't out of some kind of spiteful, feeling on my part.
And come to different conclusions. I think invariably the trans community of today, it takes its turn abusing us one by one. I don't know a single trans woman that has not spent a turn being hurt by the trans community. And that's not what I think most of us want. I think this version...
I don't know a single trans woman that hasn't been the character of the day on Twitter for being self-hating and weird. And
the trans movement in 2024 doesn't have a place for normal trans women to go. I actually think that this version of the trans movement is taking most of us away from lives as women because it is so combative and it is so male-coded. And the place I want to go with all of you is one where we can act like debate bros less and try to make...
It's literally what you've tried to fashion yourself as. I mean, not the bro part, right? But
connections with one another and find out what we agree on and move forward together. The way that
it's weird for somebody who bought her way into, talking to debate bros, talking to Vosh, talking to Destiny. It's weird for somebody like that to be somebody who literally keeps Wick on payroll so that she can have access to any sort of panel that she wants to force her way into. Just say, like, we don't need to be debate bros. We don't need to be debate lords.
The civil rights movement has done it. I want to build something different. And frankly, I think it'll be fun. So stay tuned. Here's a clip.
Watch this space.
first show.
Recently, at a LGB Alliance
That pink hurts my eyes.
event, an organization that
And I'm somebody who has a lot of pink in my branding.
trans people, just want to be clear about that, it's LGB, youth trans rights activists released crickets.
Oh no! Oh no, I heard about this. So, you know, you've seen this covered as kind of like I don't want to say based, but
I was pretty
I mean, the one contention I would have with this maybe is like animal cruelty.
shocked, but also kind of thought it was funny. Yeah, what do we think about this?
I'm scared that my opinion is going to be really unpopular, but I absolutely
I have an unpopular take. Hi, I'm Brianna Wu. I have an unpopular take today.
hate this. I think the Drop the T movement, I think it's really transphobic and horrible. But I think like if we're serious about trans public policy, what we've got to do is start acting like adults again. What we need is to move away.
Well, I mean that branding for Dollcast is definitely definitely signaling in another direction. I don't know. For somebody that was sort of talk about acting like an adult, like I
from the awareness portion of it, people are aware. In fact, I would
like you look like a fucking Lisa Frank Trapper Keeper in this with this branding. Like, what are you acting like adults?
Activists have made people way too aware of us.
I want to agree with you, Brie. I really do. So many of the people literally hate us, want us to not exist, like borderline be like, I want a nationwide ban on HRT. I don't think anyone should be trans. And it's like, I just don't know at this point how to even like have a conversation with these people when they basically just want to force us to revert back.
Taking some shots, Kelly.
But you want to have a conversation somehow. No, you shouldn't have a conversation with somebody like that. You shouldn't put up with that.
I think on one hand, crickets at a conference is not that big of a deal. It's an easy thing to clean up. But at the same time, it's not at the core of what we're trying to do. And I would come out and wholeheartely condemn, honestly, what they did.
I understand why people did it because I get the
Like the only thing I have a problem with is getting the crickets involved. I don't know. Maybe leave the crickets alone. Like they don't deserve to be stomped on by TERFs. Nobody deserves to be stomped on by TERFs.
frustration. And it's like, I know you're saying like, oh, well, we're the adults. We have to be the ones that are like showing we can be normal and we're not all crazy. What about them not acting like adults? Like they're acting crazy. They're extreme as well. Would people be as upset about this or think it was as crazy if they were doing this?
Wait, what the fuck was that? I don't want to be like a debate, bro. I don't want to do the debate thing. But here, I'm going to have a show that's like leaning into the debate. Leaning into the disagreement of like, you know, take versus take. And with this music, like what the hell is this, like off-brand Skrillex?
Or like people like in the KKK.
Is this like what somebody with like a basic Casio does when they try to imitate like bro step?
You bring up Nazis and the KKK. These are good examples because there's broad moral consensus about the depravity of Nazis.
I'm glad she didn't say the degeneracy.
So if you release crickets on like a Klan meeting or something, you already have
Okay, so I get it. So TERFs, no, but
people on your side. Trans people just don't have the benefit of that kind of moral consensus. I think that we have to win our respect in perhaps the same way that other people have won it before by rising above and not sinking to the level of our enemies. You know, we have to be able to show that we are worthy of that moral.
Do you think they commissioned this music?
Righteousness and clarity.
Oh my god. A smarter conversation. That's what this feels like. God damn, you gotta get your color palette. Like, right, you're just trying to burn out people's eyes with that shit. Huh. Huh. Achoo! Achoo! Oh my god, sorry chat. Yeah, what was up with that? Oh no, what is this?
The model lacks good explanation.
This is us music again.
The original typologist was
Oh no.
very much describing it in terms of sexuality. Like gay guys want to transition to be females for other men. The autosexual type, it's to satisfy their own like issues of
This is some self-hating shit right here.
their own sexuality inverted on itself.
Until we grapple with autosexuality, people's vision of what that means is going to be based in fear and mystery.
So yeah, this is like, I don't even know where they're all coming from here, right? They're talking about the theory of a debunked scientist, like a guy that studied trans people like in the 70s or 80s or something, and it turned out that a lot of his interest was sexual in trans people, and his theories are just like it's just like his own mental, like it's his own like fantasy of like what makes trans women tick, and the idea they could be divided into two categories depending on whether they're attracted to men or attracted to women, and that the trans women, trans lesbians, or some kind of their true sexuality is like self-directed, anyway. It's just like, it's like a way to, oh yeah, and that you don't get off if you're attracted to men. This is you're called the HSTS, which is implying that you are a gay man, but do not are embarrassed of being that, and you try to, I don't know. It's a fucked up thing. And it's like it's a theory that the most self-hating members of the trans community have latched onto, sometimes applying it to others that don't conform to their weird heteronormative standards, and sometimes applying it to themselves in a, kind of self-hating way, which I'm guessing is where Taftage is coming from. Like a self-identifying as this, mythical creature of Ray Blanchard's fantasies.
Paranoia. This is not something that is like necessarily this weird perversion. I experience it in so many ways more romantically and more in ways of companionship. It was very exciting.
So, I mean, what this is essentially is Ray Blanchard noticing that like cis women, like women everywhere, trans women often like to feel sexy, right? And he interprets this as being attracted to oneself rather than like feeling yourself. You know what I mean? Like feeling like you look good and you're attractive and you're desirable. It's recast as some kind of, and I mean, I'm glad you don't think of yourself like you're, but I don't know. I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. I don't want to argue with Taftage about her sexuality. That's her business, not mine.
Honestly, exciting sexually to begin that transition. That feeling fades really quickly.
I've read these typologies, and it's like probably 80% of HSTS describes my experience, especially the very, very young onset. But I'm not going to tell you that like when I was a teenager, I didn't like have fantasies about being a woman and being with the boy.
Wait, do they read Jordan Peterson? I don't know if Jordan Peterson's got into this. I know that JD Vance supposedly brought this subject up on Joe Rogan. And now Joe Rogan's thinking about AGPs at night.
I 100% did. Like if you go read like romance novels for cis women, it is so AGP-ish because every story is like this. A girl doesn't feel super pretty. She's just kind of invisible.
Wait, is she going to have a kind of base take on that? Is she going to be the one person that like...
She goes out there, she does something to transform herself. Some boy madly falls in love with her. It's so AGP if you read this stuff.
I think that these experiences are broadly shared.
Wait, I don't understand. Is she rejecting the debunked theory, or is she like applying the debunked theory to cis women?
By lots of people. And I also have so many experiences which are also like quintessentially HSTS. I was like so deeply attracted to, the boys in my class.
I feel like you're describing it in a way that kind of proves to me that these terms might be kind of bullshit, in my opinion.
Kelly Cadigan with the base take. Wow.
Like you said, like cis
This might be bullshit, actually. You know, I'm not sure I buy into this.
women go through this exact same thing where, like, I think
But you know what's real is wolf science, okay? There's like alphas and there's omegas. The omegas produce pheromones. The alphas can't resist the pheromones. They go and fuck the omegas. The betas, nobody cares about them because it's all about the alphas and the omegas. It's the wolf. It's the what is this stuff called, chat?
this is about a lot more
Ice pirate barbarians or something.
validation than just like the actual act itself. So when you're saying, oh, I have HSTS and AGP qualities, I think that's just all trans women. I think that's all women in general.
Okay, well, I mean, like, look, less universally cringe than I thought it might be. But we had to watch that. Yeah, the Omegaverse. Thank you. It's the Omegaverse. Ah, no, that's not the debunked wolf science. Like, the debunked wolf science is the red pill guys that are like, you want to be an alpha? You got to listen to my hypnosis, and that'll make you an alpha. You know, they hypnotize themselves to think of manly stuff to become alpha, or they hypnotize themselves to become sigma, become the true sigma. ABO, or Omegaverse. I don't know. For some reason, I think it's because they have alphas and there's no sigmas in the Omegaverse, right? Is there a thing for sigmas? I think the Omegaverse, yeah, the Omegaverse rears its ugly, uncontrollably inflamed head again. Yo, there's like, yeah, the alpha and beta stuff was debunked. Exactly, Double Dostoevsky. Exactly. See, they studied wolves in a captive environment and assumed that this was representative of wolf behavior in the wild. And it turned out when they looked at wolf behavior in the wild, it wasn't, yeah, wolf person porn literature. I don't, like, what's the whole thing? They don't like transform into wolves, but they have like the wolf nature, the wolf essence or something. Debunked wolf science mixed with yaoi and impreg. Oh my god. That sounds like... Never mind. Do you think that red pill ASMR is Tate grunting softly into their ears before bed? Oh my god. In a heterosexual way, yes, definitely. Sigma males weren't a thing yet. They didn't know about sigmas. They didn't know about the sigmas, right? The sigmas that love to get the, what is it called? Like the chicken bake? Or the double chocolate chunk cookies. Yeah, it's fairly it's fairly debunked. It was red pillars misinterpreting how wolves actually socialize. No, they've read a book or something and they don't understand science. They don't understand that like it's a process. And so they think that because somebody wrote this down in the 70s that it's an established thing. And they want to think about alphas and like, right, they hear about the alpha and the beta and all this stuff, and they want to see themselves in that world. They like the hierarchy. Or they hate themselves and they, you know, want an excuse for, you know, hating themselves. Need to catch up on my Omegaverse stories. Yeah, I don't know that many of them. Aiden Ross sniffing Tate's seat. I almost forgot about that. I got the boom. Alphas are just parents. The scientist debunked it himself. That must be fun. Maybe the scientist was an AGP. Just wanted to debunk himself. It's really, you know, okay, bad joke. Bad joke, chat. Bad joke. I'm sorry, but when I hear this shit, I just have to, like, I have dealt with so many self-hating, like, Chat, I would normally stay up a little bit later and talk to you, but I feel like we got an a chance to do something quite interesting right now. All right. We're gonna raid Dan Can't Stream. Just kidding. I'm so kidding. We are not actually doing that. We are not doing that. And I'm not trying to suggest anybody go over there and bother Landlord Dan. I've got that freaking Donald Trump song stuck in my head. It's so bad. All right, you getting ready to raid? I'm gonna raid you into 2 really cool chats, both on YouTube and on Twitch. So stick around, and you shall be taken. You shall be magically spirited away. I gotta say, this is probably like a mystery to like chatters sometimes. Like, why would you want to raid somebody else? It's just like a friendly way to say hello and, you know, expose people to other people's content, and maybe they hit you back with a raid. We've got 91 likes right now. If on your way out, you could hit that like button. Only 9 of you need to do that. Only 9 of you need to do that. And my hair is getting long. Yeah, you're right, Sky. You're not wrong. I need to get my hair cut. I just haven't had the time, and I'm not sure I have the money. I've got this whole overhanging thing with an electric bill that I need to take care of. And I had a roommate just move out. I don't know what's going on. So as soon as I get myself, like, I know that I'm financially stable, I probably will take a day off and get my hair done. But anyway, yeah, we're gonna wait. Did I put that? Okay, yeah, we can do it. We can do it. So we rated on Twitch. There we go. And we're gonna rate on YouTube. Much love, everybody. Moe Kyun. And fly, my pretties. And say hi to Sam Collins for me. And you should be directed in there.